Hello, wherever and whenever you are, and welcome, all of you lovely folks in chat. Hey, thank you for coming by. So lovely to see so many of you here, and welcome, as I said, to this very special, one time only. The VOD will be available. Disclaimer. One time only, one-shot Humblewood adventure with some of my favorite Twitch peeps from roundabout our travels that we have discovered in our short time on the internets. And how lucky I've been in such a short time to meet so many lovely people. A lot of them here on the screen with me, and a bunch of them over there in chat too. So, without further ado...
And I'm also here.
Oh, yes, I'm Punch. Now, without further ado, let me say some thank yous. First and foremost, as always, a huge, wonderful shout out to the VOD Squad. Thank you so much for catching up and joining us on our adventures whenever you get the chance. And also to, of course, the wonderful Sirenscape for providing the music and sound effects that you'll be hearing this evening. Head on over. They have 10 free sound sets that you can enjoy. And then if you really want to get the whole catalog, you can become a super siren and subscribe to the service for access to everything that they have going. And it is incredible, as I will attempt to show you. Now, as we move on from there, that's not the only source of music, including as we're hearing in our ears right now, this lovely, innocent, peaceful sounding music, as we will be thanking Dark Fantasy Studio, who are not responsible for this piece, and also over on YouTube, RPG music maker Travis Savoy, and of course the channel Epic Journey. Check them out for amazing songs and music to play in your games. And finally, the person responsible for this piece of music over on Patreon, Will Savino. Please check out the YouTube information later on, and all of the links are there, along with our fantastic artists. Although today we are going with the official artists, as we have these fine humble folk to use from the amazing Humblewood source guide and adventures. Now, that said, let me introduce all of these lovely people. I'm going to go anti-clockwise around from me. Alicia, please.
I am a Strig paladin called Kish.
Thank you. Okay, so yes, Strigs. Okay, that's the name for the owl folk in the Humblewood setting. A paladin. Okay, what's your god again?
I forget. Is it Altus?
Yes, that's right. Yes, Altus. Thank you. Sorry, I did too. So I put you on the spot. Sorry. Okay, and next round there we have Patch, please.
Hello, I'm Patch, and I will be playing Remy Twinthorn, a tiny little string wizard. Evocation wizard, specifically.
Fantastic. And Alicia and Patch are joining us from Quest Junkies UK. Do give them a follow and check out all of their lovely streams. Moving on round the overlay from Patch, we have Chris.
Oh, I'm first. Hi, I'm Chris. I'm playing Tanfiz, the Vulpine Aberrant Mind Sorcerer.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Yes, the Vulpine, the Foxfolk. And next to Chris, physically next to Chris, we have
literally physically. Well, hello there. I'm Hawkward. As you can see, I'm Hawkward, and I'm playing a Mistral Raptor Ranger. I'm very happy to be here and to be Hawkward with all of you.
Thank you. And Chris and Sylvia joining us from Carney Sideshow. Okay, do join them and their interesting modern day D&D setting if you get the chance. And some of the most insane one-shots, setting a very high bar for me to try and live up to.
Nah.
But I will do my best. And thank you so much. Next round there we have Ives, please.
Hi, I'm playing Ion, a Brightagalis cleric of war, follower of Altus.
We have the Roll20 window is sandwiched by Devout of Altus, yes, as we have a cleric here as well. And last but certainly not least by any means, RNG.
Hello, I'm RNG. I'm playing Tikus the Bard. I'm a gerbil. Gerbil?
Yes. Okay, thank you. And RNG and Ives join us from the RNG channel. Okay, so please, if you get the chance, do check out all of these other streams. Everyone, please drop your handles in chat there so that people can have a quick click over and give you a follow. Do give them a follow. And if you haven't, also give us a follow too if you enjoy what's going on this evening. We have lots of different shows throughout the week. I'm John Phoenix, and I am the DM for this evening and every other evening. A forever DM, as the phrase goes. And on our channel over here, we have Rhymer the Frost Maiden, Out of the Abyss, Curse of Strahd, and Descent into Avernus, all going with weekly sessions and all ramping up rather nicely towards what's going to be a summer of dramatic conclusions. Do join us and enjoy the shows. Oh, and a raid right out of the gate.
Getting
The
raided.
Ethicist, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome on. You haven't missed a thing. We are just getting going. So grab a seat, grab a drink, grab any pets that you have so they can join in with all of these animal friends that we have. And we can start the fun. Now, everyone, let me read something for you. 'Twas the eve of St. Mittens, and all through the wood preparations were going as fast as they could. Streamers and ribbons festooned all the trees, freshly picked fruit and great wheels of cheese. Humblewood wares to be bought and sold, but all was not well if truth be told. A delivery was missing. There was no pie. Oh, fearless adventurers, let's go find out why. So, that is our cue as we arrive in Humblewood on the eve of the Feast of St. Mittens, as you all saw on our loading screen there. And as you can see in our Roll20 window here, the stage is set. The main festivities are all lined up for the morrow, but the Zenyasai, as we like to call it round here, is in full swing. There are booths, there are tents, there are lights strewn between the trees, illuminating the scene as... Apsy, thank you, sir. Welcome on by. As all of these lovely, lovely people, and I also missed something. I think Bloody came running through there as well. Thank you, Bloody. I didn't call you out at an inopportune moment this time. Oh, damn it. Sorry. When I tried that new notification, it was lined up very nicely. It isn't now, and I don't have the time to do it now, so sod it. That'll do. Thank you so much for the follow, regardless, the ethicist. Yes, everyone, if you want to laugh at my poor OBS skills, give us a follow and give us a sub, and you can see how off I've been with all of them. Right. Anywho, let us carry on here. The sounds and smells of this evening festivity before the festival proper, the Feast of St. Mittens, which is coming up on the next day. You, adventurers, having been together for a short time, you have had some exciting deeds to your name already throughout the Humblewood, and indeed, the people of the town here give you a nod and a halloo as you go walking by, and they're pleased to see such famed local heroes at their festivities. And as you walk through the crowds of Strakes and Corvums and Lumas and all sorts, even a servant here or two coming into the trees to enjoy the festivities, and you catch the smells and the sights of the festival, the unmistakable waft of cinnamon and hot drinks bubbling away as you look at the stalls and see all of the treats on offer, candied acorns, moss floss which is kind of like candy floss, but a bit more organic. And also all kinds of drinks on offer. That spiced rum that you can smell. The mead is flowing. And of course, if that's not your thing, there's milk, warm or cold, and flavoured spring water in a rainbow of colours and flavours. Now, let me hand it over to you, dear adventurers, as you walk through the merriment and the festivities here. What would you like to do?
Are we all together
Yes, yes, you are.
right now? Ooh.
Oh,
This
this
is
is
so
just delightful.
exciting! Go
I
ahead.
know. Isn't it just?
I'm so hungry now. It makes me so hungry. I think we should go grab some food. Don't you think? We deserve it. We're so good heroes now. We should just eat and drink.
I'm absolutely on board with that plan.
Come on, Remy. Let's go.
Right.
Push him to go with me.
Ah!
Just pick him up bodily.
Come
Ah!
All right. What kind of drink do you like? I forgot. We've been adventuring together for 5 years, but I don't even know what kind of drink you like. You tell me.
I think I smell some spiced rum. Oh, that could be particularly delectable. One of those.
Let's go.
Just as you're walking there, you hear a jubilant cry, as you can hear in Sirenscape there. And that is because not only are there these food stalls and drink stalls, there are also several games on offer. Games that are hotly contested because at the eve of St. Mittens, it is well known that the prizes on offer are quite magical. As you all know, of course, being locals of Humblewood and steeped in its laws and traditions, you will know that St. Mittens was famous for being able to converse and talk with the bugs and the little buzzy friends of the trees and the pasture. And here at the festival every year, they have manufactured bugberries, which are small, delectable edibles that, when enjoyed, give you, for a short time, the ability to converse with insects, just as St. Mittens once did.
That's interesting.
Curious.
I guess bugs are really wise, so might be interesting to talk with them.
I imagine they've seen quite a lot of stuff. So, yes.
So what are the games?
Okay, you're gonna head over in that direction. Well,
Yeah.
there are all sorts of things going on. As you walk through the stalls and move out to that area of the festivities, it opens up into kind of a wide area with various things set up around the outskirts, and then a fenced-off area in the center where they have hobby horses set up for a Humblewood joust, which is much more cushioned and enjoyable than the real thing. And not only that, but over the side you see a huge empty mead barrel filled to the brim with water, as above it is the greasy pole with the flag at the end. Can you rush to the end before plunging into the water? And can you reach the flag and claim your prize? Of course, for those of you feeling a bit stronger and mightier, there is the bale toss as we come to the end of the summer here, and all of the hay has been gathered, and the hay bales are there to see who can throw them the furthest. And there are many more, but I shall stop there for a brief moment. Tickus, what are you doing?
I think I want to check out the game. Wanna go?
Yeah, I'm having my eyes on the veil toss.
Okay, let's go. We got it.
All right, so is sponsoring that bale toss, okay? And how about you? Is it Kish? Try and get the pronunciation there.
Yeah. I am also going to the bale toss.
Whoop,
Let's go.
it's a bale off. Okay, so Our two strunk birdies are going for the veil toss. Okay. Tamphis, what are you taking in as you regard this scene?
Probably looking around for something to eat and a little bit, I don't know if it's polite to ask for meat around here. Maybe, I'll just go play the games and smile.
Why would it be impolite? No, of course. Yeah, they have cattle and things here too.
Ah, okay. Probably kind of snack and then go and watch them play the bail toss.
Can I just ask, how, as you were saying that, how hungrily did you look at Remy and Tickus? Just out of interest.
I'm
roll for
worried
it?
about this.
The 9 plus, I don't know.
Wisdom saving throw to resist. I wish we still had will saves.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make your way now. There's kind of small, kind of snackable things that are available here in the main section, or you could also return to the tavern where you're all staying at the moment, the Crazy Beard Tavern. They have a bit more hearty affair there. Maybe a snack now and a proper dinner later.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Remy, what's you got your eyes on?
I think I will try and source out some of this spiced rum, and I'll watch the hay bale toss
Okie doke.
game. The game with the thing.
Indeed. Okay, so you make your way over to a stand, and let me just quickly roll a dice here. Okay, as you walk over to the source of that delightful smell and clamber up, I think at every stall here they do have certain steps or little crates or things for the smaller, the humbler of the humble folk to clamber up on and get to the counter level. And as you climb up to the top, you meet the shrewd, appraising glare of a hedge looking over, trying to decide if you are one of the smaller ones or one of the younger ones. This is an important distinction.
Very well. Put on my best awkward smile that I can.
Hello there. What can Skalk get you?
Greetings, Skalk. It's a pleasure. It's very nice. Am I right in thinking I smelled some spiced rum?
Ah, you did. And with eloquence like that, there's no fear of you being underage. So, can I give you for an half or a pint?
This festival only happens once a year, so let's make it a pint.
I just thought about that now properly. A pint of rum.
Yep,
Coming up.
I'm here for it.
And Remy's size as well. It's just like...
Yep.
Exactly.
I'm good.
Oh yeah. I'm committing to the bit.
You're dismayed when you find out that the pints are sized for each group of the humble folk. I'm afraid a Vulpin pint is not a Strig pint. And there's Strigs and there's Strigs, definitely. Right,
Take it
so
nonetheless.
the aroma wafts towards you as this large vessel, as it can only be called, is passed over the counter. There you go.
You just see the feathers from underneath the chin just flutter a little bit.
Okay, and you clamber back down, balancing carefully with your pint of spiced rum, and
Yeah.
waddle over to catch up with the others again as they stride off towards, in their annoying long-legged way, towards the bale toss. Now, as you approach Kish and Ayam, you notice a tall, brown-feathered raptor sees you kind of like single-mindedly coming towards him, and he's like, "Ah, yes, I spy two contenders. I can see that you will be in the running. Please, step up, show us what you've got."
I flex my little owl wing.
I am. Kish, you approach the arena here. There's a small fenced-off area just to, keep the smaller mapaks and things out of the way and not stop them from getting crushed. Now, who would like to go first?
Go first.
I'll allow you.
Okay, our cleric friend, I am. How are you going to approach this? Are we going straight athletics or something else?
I'm thinking of athletics.
Okie doke. So, you approach the bales, size them up like you're like a bowling alley, looking at the different balls.
Rolled my shoulders beforehand and I grasped the bale by the cord that binds it. Give it good old-fashioned toss on it.
Okay, so you heave the bale, and what is the roll, please? Our first roll of the game.
Do you want it in roll 20 or D&D Beyond?
Your choice. I don't mind. I trust my players to enjoy failure as much as the joy it brings. You can't beat physical dice.
There it goes. I was using D&D Beyond. It took a moment.
No problem.
14.
A 14. Okay, so yes, you spin round once and whoosh, with a trail of small pieces of hay coming off the back. There is a decent heave, and the bale goes tumbling down the course and lies a respectable distance away. Now, Kish.
I don't trust my dice. I'm gonna pick the bale up in my claws, flap my wings, do a little spin, fling it.
Is it forward? Thanks for the follow. There must be a certain length of username that was too short for the first one. The second one was perfect. So anyone, if you have a username the same length as mine, which is what I tested it with, please use our new things. Sorry, Kish, how'd you go?
18.
Oh, I am. As you lean there looking proud and happy with yourself, this diminutive little strig goes clanking over in their armor, carefully sets the shield to one side, eyes them up. Do you want to give me some flavor on this, Kish? How does this look? I don't want to narrate your movements here.
Grabbing it with my claws, spinning around like a hammer toss.
Okay. See, now I am. You think your big mistake was there was only one spin as Kish spins again and again and again like a whirling dervish of the harvest, and whoosh, the bale goes flying and flying. It's down in the back field, everybody, and it crumps, arching over and beyond I am's. As the raptor turns, oh, bravo, bravo! One thing the Humblewood proves is that size is no measure. And he goes down on one knee. See, that username is too short, but thank you for the follow. Thank you. Is Steph? Now, the raptor goes down on one knee to be closer to your level, Kish, and brings out a small wooden case. Very basically carved, very simple thing. And he pops open the lid, and cushioned inside is a single deep purple bugberry. Yours for the winning. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Hawkwood, what you doing after seeing all this?
I want to play too. I want to go capture that flag. Was there a flag game? I
There
remember
was. Yes, there
I want
was.
to do that.
Now, do we get another character versus character challenge here?
I'll go for it.
Oh,
Come on,
Dreadful,
Rainy.
but I'm gonna go for it.
Remy,
Come on.
emboldened by a pint of spiced rum.
What is this thing you're holding in your hand?
It'll be fine, don't worry. It's
Are
fine.
you drunk now? Then you roll with
I'm not
disadvantage.
drunk. I'm not drunk. I'm not.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why you're drunk. I know you're drunk. Okay, it's a secret. Fine. All right. I won't tell anybody. He's not drunk at all. Don't worry, he's not drunk. He can play the game. Not drunk at all.
Now,
Yes.
Tickus,
Hmm?
as you go over towards this grease pole event, you see a friend of yours, another Gerbine that you grew up with in this area, little Hipaklos. He's like, "Hey, Tickus, you alright?"
Hi, but I tried to hide myself, because I'm just so shy. I
Check-
tried to run away,
check
but
it.
I think he's still.
It's me, Hipaklos.
Hello. It's been a while.
Yeah,
How are
you alright? You joined the festival?
you? Yeah,
Oh,
I am.
sorry. Looks like your friends are interested in this. I gotta work. Hang on. Round up. Clamber up here and see if you can make it to the end and grab the flag, or is it a plunge into the freezing cauldron of death? Don't worry, it's just water.
Ah.
And he looks at Remy and Hawkwood. Who would like to go first?
Come on. Get the drunk person go first.
Yeah.
Yes, I will go
I mean,
first,
the not
actually.
drunk one. You know what I mean. when I say drunk,
drunk around here.
Oh, don't know what
the
you're
non-drunk
talking about.
one.
So, Remy, you go over. There is a well-made, but just for the temporary nature of the festival, fairly flimsy ladder that clambers up to a platform at the top, from which protrudes the greased pole with the brightly patterned flag dangling at the end. So, you clamber up, wing over wing, to the top, and as you get there, what do you do?
I shall look at everyone. Just gotta fluff my wings out. Let me show you why they call me wonderful. And I will slowly try to creep over to take the flag,
Okay.
while looking rather regal.
What are you attempting to use to get this flag?
I mean, I'm good with history. I guess it would be athletics. Not sure.
If memory serves, because all of these games were created with your stat blocks in mind, all of your stat blocks, you are rather perceptive, are you not?
I believe I am. I could perceive a way to get the flag.
I think the way that this whole thing was thrown together, rather slapdash, and a few people have been along this greased pole already. There might be a few areas where the grease is a little thinner, a little easier to hold on.
Ah. I shall try to perceive these areas.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay. That is a 13.
A 13, okay. You squint, trying to perceive where these safer spots might be. It's just then that the second wave of that pint of rum hits, and yeah, you've got this. You've got this. So please give me an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Of course. Acrobatics. Which I have a +0. Well, that's a 3.
Now, as Remy slowly edges along the greased pole,
Can I, as
course.
a reaction,
of course.
use my nimble flight to attempt to stop before I hit the water?
Well, it would use like glide off to the side or something?
So it says when falling, you can use reaction to make a DC 10 Dex saving throw to stop falling and fly in place until the start of your next turn.
Okay. So, yep, give me that
Okay.
Dex.
So that is 16.
Okay. So, all of you, as Remy slips and falls off, plummeting towards the cauldron of death. And then, their little wings spread, and they hover in place for around about 6 seconds. And then what happens?
And then I realised that I didn't actually move anywhere. I just fall in.
Swoosh. The bonus here is that it has a somewhat sobering effect.
It was all part of the plan.
Okay. I am your Tamfiz, one of you taller folk. Your friend is struggling somewhat in the water there.
Oh, is there not a ladder or anything?
Nope.
Oh, I'll just run over. Oh,
It's the cauldron of death.
Give him. Here, your hand for you.
Yeah.
He's haul Remy out of the water.
Over there. Yes, exactly. Of course I do.
And place him down on the ground. As Hawkwood clambers confidently, emboldened by this shameful display.
halfway up, I turn my back and I'm like, listen, kids, don't drink and play.
Wise words, wise words. So, is there anything you would like to do before attempting this?
I'm very good at.
And do I take Gateway Games' suggestion?
Still,
No.
I'm here for it.
No. No.
No, Orangey has a strong aversion to mimics, if I recall.
No.
Noted.
I'm very good at acrobatics, so I guess I can just use that. Or,
I mean, a natural one is always a natural one.
well, it won't be a natural one.
The check itself, Hawkwood, is a acrobatics check. Is there anything you can do to sweeten the deal to give yourself the chance to overcome the greased nature of this pole?
Well, I'm a survivor, so I would like to use my survival skill to see where I'm not supposed to, like touch or step on.
Indeed. Give me a survival
Something
check.
like that. I'm gonna give you that damn survival check. Oh my!
I see it.
It's okay. 13. I thought it was like 9, but I saw 6, and I was like, what?
A 13. Okay. I do recall that's what Remy's perception check was too. As you,
Oh yeah.
confident in your abilities, you know where to go. You know how to survive tricky surfaces like this. You've been out scouting in the woods. You've come across, you've skipped across mossy stones, slick with lichen and river water. You know what you're doing.
Yep, I know. I'm a natural explorer, apparently.
Acrobatics with disadvantage, please.
17.
With the
I got
disadvantage.
18 and 12.
Oh,
How
fantastic.
far away would you say this pole is from the ground?
It's
Just curious.
it's 20 feet up. Why?
I cast Mage Hand and start pulling the other way as she's climbing up.
I will have an Arcana check versus an acrobatics check from Hawkwood. A contested roll, please.
Okay, 12.
And the Arcana?
17.
A 17. Oh, Hawkwood, as you have figured this out, you've got this. You're about 3/4 of the way along. and suddenly,
Goddess.
on your tail feathers, you feel a strange tug unbalancing you, and you have to roll one more time as you get double disadvantage.
What is this game?
I'm going to say that was from your husband, not from Tamfiz.
Ah.
19 plus 5, 24.
Okay, the 17 stands as you, even though your balance is thrown off by this cheeky mage hand from below, you shrug it off and slip and slide, and you actually manage to gracefully go along and shoot, grab up the flag from the end. And how do we dismount?
I grab it and I turn my feather. The wind is blowing, and I look great. And I said, "Nothing can stop me."
Okay, and you have glide, yes?
And I wave it, and I'm like, "Yeah, I won, yeah." And I jump on the grease.
Okay, in your celebration, you slip and fall, but you have the flag clasped in your hand as you swoosh into the cauldron of death.
The flag.
With the flag.
Guard eyes.
Yes. I am.
Give me a handout.
I do hope you've got one of those Baywatch floating devices and you're doing a slow motion.
The flag. The wing.
Okay, as you haul Hawkwood out of the water with the flag, Hephaestus comes skipping over and emerges from behind I am. And he's like, "Oh, congratulations! Nobody's got it all day! Nicely done, nicely done! To the victor, the spoils!" And he holds up an identical small wooden box, which, upon investigation, contains a single pristine bugberry.
They smell
It's like
good.
kind of blackberry smell to them, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so as you're casting around, looking around, you do see there are some other stalls on offer here. You see there's an apple bobbing station over there where people are trying to pluck apples from out of the water without the use of their hands. And also, there's a game of cups. Will you be able to hide the ball from the person running it? Or will they be able to deceive you? And up on a small stage, you see a dais raised up and a hideous procession of humble folk who are taking part in a gurning competition. Now, outside of Quest Junkies UK, do we know what gurning is?
I don't know. What's going on?
Gurning is where you pull the ugliest, scariest face possible, and you are judged on your ability to pull this terrifying visage. So, what do we fancy?
I like the cup hiding.
Okay, doke.
I'm gonna try that.
Sly Fox, yes. Okay. Vulpin moving on over in that direction as you all kind of trail along, looking around. Is everyone okay for drinks and food?
I think Remy
Like
should
double
drink a
fisting
little bit more.
plus.
Sorry, what was that? I
I'm
am?
not going to argue with you.
Double fisting moss floss.
Moss. Okay. The green this year is particularly vibrant, much like our little names here. Tickus, are you okay for food and drink?
Yeah. I'm
Oh, good.
okay.
Oh, good. Okay. I think you've got like a nice. There's like a nice twisted leaf. It's like twisted round on itself and it's fastened with a pine needle, and that's full of those candied acorns. Okay, so you're munching away. You can just follow on behind as you all make your way over towards first the cups game. So, Tanfis. Take it away.
What do I just start? What do I do?
It's up to you. How would you like to approach this particular
So I'm
attraction?
trying to hide like a ball inside a cup. Right?
There are two options. As you step up there, you see a large barrel-chested gallus, much like your friend I am, as they come and they say, "Oh, you think you can fool me? You can not fool these sharp eyes, my friend. Try as you might, I shall defeat you."
Well, let's see about that, shall we?
Indeed. Now, there are two options, my friend. You can attempt to hide the ball from me, or I will try to pull the wool over your eyes. Are you a fox in sheep's clothing?
If we have a chance, maybe we could do both. But I'll let you go first.
I see. And he sets out these 3 earthenware cups, and he takes a small ball and he places it under one of them and starts to and he's moving them around, and he is going to try and deceive you. How would you like to approach this?
I would like to try and...
There's 2 ways this can go down. You can try and perceive where the ball is, or
Sure.
you can incite his reaction.
I'll try and incite his reaction.
Okay, so this is a contested roll. My deception versus your insight.
Not so good. All right.
Not so good.
11.
An 11. Okay. As the cups swirl in and out, you have seen this trick before, and you know that there are certain tells, there are certain gives that you can see on the person, and it's not about following the cups, but following where they know the ball to be. And you look at your foe, trying to find out just where this ball has ended up. And you cannot for the life of you get a read on him as I communicate my role through the medium of emote. Natural 20, I'm afraid. So, you see and you're like, aha! Please, how do you do it?
Ah, very nicely done. That was quite interesting. I would like to maybe try my technique as well.
You're welcome to give up and walk away, my friend. I shall but laugh at you.
Oh no, let me try.
If you think you can,
Double or nothing.
why not? So,
Okay.
your chance. Now, you're rolling deception this time.
All right. Try.
Someone run over there.
24.
24. Okay. So, as you start to swirl the cups, trying as best as you can to deceive and misdirect with the movements, you see this Gallus, beady-eyed, indecisive as to whether to watch the cups or you, looks down at the cups. No, it's in the eyes, it's in the eyes. Looks up at you. No, I must follow the cups, looks down at the cups. And with a mere 8, he flips over the wrong cup. Ah! You tricked me. You are indeed skilled. I think that makes us one apiece, does it not?
It does.
Although I did agree to double or nothing. Ah, what was I thinking? Okay. To you, sir. A much worthier foe than most I have met today. I present to you the Bugberry.
Thank you.
So, that is Kish, Hawkwood, and Tanfiz with bugberries to their name. Now, what else is on offer here?
I would like to go over to where the gurning competition is.
Okie doke. Tickus?
I'll go as well
Yeah?
to the gurney.
Okay. So, Remy and Tickus lead the way with everyone looming behind them. So little tiny friends lead the way, and you roll on over there, and you see a streak, much like Remy and Kish, but much taller, much bulkier, as a large barn owl-colored streak looks over and greets you. And let's see here. Okay. Oh, what? So, you think you've got a mug on you?
Well, people keep telling me I have.
Is there anything like this? And oh, it's only a 7. Wasn't very impressive.
Charming, yes.
You think you can do better? The stage is yours, my friends.
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
We'll try.
Okay, so as Remy and Tickus clamber up onto the stage and face the crowd eagerly gathered, awaiting to see the next horrific displays of Gurning, you see down the front lots of Mapak and Streak children excitedly like elbowing each other. It's like, I bet you're gonna be scared. You're gonna run away. No, I'm not. I'm fine. I didn't run away last time. Yeah, you did. I didn't run away very far. And you clamber up there as these excited murmur greets you. And is there anything you would like to do before the check? The check itself will be an intimidation check.
So I would like to just keeping this large string in mind. I'd like to try and sneakily reach into my component pouch,
Okay.
pull out a small bit of fleece, and attempt to cast Phantasmal Force upon him.
Okie doke.
which
That's
is-
next level Gurning.
Well, we'll see. It's an intelligence saving throw.
Okie doke. What's the DC?
The string. 14.
Only a 9, I'm afraid.
Okay. So, the rest of the crowd will just see me smile. Nothing fancy. This large string, on the other hand, to the effects of the spell, will see me look directly at him and then proceed to almost pull my face inside out in horror. Showing muscle and eyes and bone and beak.
Oh,
Yikes.
And I'll just go, "Ah!"
At which point, poor Tulip, the strig, is like, oh no, oh God, oh, in Elton's name, and just goes charging off across the fairground, and like all the kids are like, what was that about? He's smiling, he's just smiling, and Tickus. Is there anything you would like to do before you do your intimidation check? Is there anything you would like to try and get an advantage with this? Remy will be getting advantage.
disguise self, maybe?
Okay.
Would like
Yeah.
to use disguise self.
If there's any of the other skills that you want to use that you could, if there's one you want to roll, you could use that to try and get advantage as well.
Maybe performance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So instead of just just pulling the face, you actually go into a full. What do you do? What's this performance?
I guess I will pretend to be a frost troll, even though I'm tiny. I'll do my best.
They're the worst frost trolls. You don't see them coming. You want to watch out. Okay. Okay. So give me a performance check first. The use of magic is an automatic success.
27.
27. This is. Never has a frost troll of this magnitude been seen since the days of that learned and much lauded playwright, the Servan Shakespeare. As this performance moves the crowd to new heights of terror as this tiniest ice troll takes to the stage and both of you may roll an intimidation check with advantage.
17.
17?
9.
Roll again.
Oh yeah, did you roll twice?
You only
Yeah,
rolled
twice.
once.
Advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
19.
Okay. And Remy, yours was?
17.
A 17. Okay, so Remy, as terrifying as yours was, unfortunately, this childlike panel of judges that we have didn't get to see it. But they do see the tiniest, most terrifying ice troll they have ever laid eyes on. And half of them scream and run for their mothers, and the others, trying to put a brave face on it, stay sat down, but there's... and they're clearly terrified by this most terrifying gurning display that the Humblewood has ever seen. And, Tickus, as you finish your elaborate performance, you see an abandoned pedestal as our streak friend is still running away, and you see your prize sat there for you to claim.
Ah, a bug belly. Yeah.
So I think after 4 jumps, you managed to grab it and get it off the top.
Anyone who wants to help me boost myself to get.
I'll help you. Seriously, because you were scary as shit. That was awesome. I grab it and give it to you. Freaking awesome. You know what? I think
Tickets.
sometimes we should go like around during the night and go scare people. That would be
Yeah,
super
yeah,
fun.
yeah.
It's an option.
Apparently, I just have to smile at the right person and they run away. You know what that says about me?
Because you were drunk.
Okay.
It was your spiced rum breath.
Yes,
Must
let's
have been.
go with that.
Must have been. Okay. Thank you. Right. Now, as you are moving again, making your way through the stalls and smells and sights and sounds of the eve of the Feast of St. Mittens, you see something promising, something you are hoping to see, as various members of the town, both birdfolk and humble folk alike, come carrying the long trestle tables, and some of the games in the interior of the space are cleared away. The hay bales are rolled off, and the archery butts are rolled away, and these long trestle tables are lined underneath the strings of lanterns glowing up amongst the trees, and the main feast, the pre-feast, if you will, is brought out and laid upon the table. As I said, the harvest has been particularly good this year, and the fruits, the apples, and the big barrels of blackberries, pears, and all sorts of freshly baked bread from the nearby town, and also lying up there, as I said, those massive wheels of cheese, as the evening's snack is laid out, and everyone slowly starts to gravitate towards that area. What would you like to do?
Cheese.
Choose.
Never a bad time for cheese.
Yes, cheese, Sylvie, not poop. Cheese.
No. Fromage. Let's
Yes.
get some fromage.
We were spamming cheese. We were spamming cheese emotes in your awesome interview. Everyone, do check it out. Sylvie did a great interview the other day. It should still be on your channel, I believe. And we were spamming this particular awesome cheese emote as cheese was in the thing. And she was like, "It's poop." It wasn't poop.
My God, it does look like poop. I mean,
It's just
looks like
particularly
yellow poop.
pungent. That's all.
it's a yellow poop, which is a little bit worrisome, but
Slightly,
you know.
slightly. Yes. Okay. So, anyway, as you help yourself to cheese, because it is free for all, and there is a quite a general
Free?
press of bodies as everyone comes in to partake of the festivities bounty. Please, anything that you would like to see and speak amongst yourselves?
Grab some cheese and give it to Tickus because maybe it's too high. You like cheese?
Yeah.
No.
I see Tickus with the one piece of cheese, and I pick them up by the back of their clothes and just drop them onto the cheese.
Tickus, do you or do you not attempt to make a cheese angel?
I do attempt.
As you eat your way around your outline.
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, it's appreciated. They haven't seen such a fine cheese angel in many a year. Clearly. Hey, Cobra Rex. Thanks for the follow the other day.
So cute.
Okay. So, Kish, what are you doing after you've hauled up Tickus onto the top here?
I'm gonna have one small piece of cheese and just be nibbling on it.
Nibble. Okay. Thank you. Tanfis, what are we up to, sir?
I think it's time to get a drink.
Indeed.
Looking for something else.
One of the lighter spring waters, perhaps? Or something a little more
A little bit
impactful.
stronger.
Okay. Well, our
Probably an
our
ale of some
hedge-
sort.
our hedge friend is seems to be on the alcohol tent.
He's back at the alcohol tent.
Yes. Now, Patch,
Oh,
come on,
okay.
you're the master at this. What was my accent for Skalk? I can't bloody remember. I think it was kind of
was-
Somerset, wasn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do. Hey, Blue. Okay, so Tamfiz, you go over to the drink. He's like, "Oh, hello there. You come to have some?" Sorry. I thought, is this guy a pirate? Is what I thought to myself. Okay, so yes, you walk over. And this hedge with an eye patch says, "Now then, you look like one who appreciates a good drink. What'll it
Yes.
be?
What do you got?
We got mead, spiced rum, and spiced mead. But not straight rum,
Yeah.
that's disgusting.
Try the spiced mead.
Spiced mead it is. 1 scoop or 2.
Of mead or spice?
Spice, of course. You got scoop mead, what are you talking about?
One scoop.
You think it's ice cream? Spiced mead ice cream. Next summer I'm making that.
Hello.
And yes, okay, a couple of scoops in there, and he pours the rich honey-coloured mead on top as the waft of honey goes across the woods to where a strange patch of mist is gathering, and the scent of honey goes through the mists to Barovia, but that's another tale. Now, you come up next to Tamfiz. He's grabbing a drink. How about you, sir? Hello there. You look like a thirsty Gallus. That was a fine heft of the bale before. Did you gather a thirst? To you, I am.
Oh, it's looking at me. Oh, okay. I thought you talked first.
Sorry. Hey, say man.
Okay. I guess I'll just be taking the. I think you mentioned something about flavored spring waters before.
The hedge looks slightly disappointed. He's like, well, yeah. No, it's not at all. He's like, yes, yeah, we got,
I'm the babysitter today.
it pays. In any D&D party, there should be one who's at least having a go. The DM can't stick it, so he needs some help. Now, what will it be, my friend? We've got blackberry, there's elderflower, and what was that third one? Oh yeah, mud.
Elderflower.
Wise choice. Oh, I just got a vicious flashback. There was a huge elderflower bush in front of my house when I was 6 years old, and my mum made fantastic elderflower wine. Anyway, sorry. So come back off that. So he pours out that unmistakable elderflower smell, which I am smelling right now, and pours it into this nice, delicate but decent-sized mug, and hands it over. You down there, little tickus, wasn't it? Sorry, I thought I heard your friend shout over to you. Can I get you something?
Yeah. I want some of that meat.
Mead, aye. Spiced? Non-spiced?
No spice.
Half pint or a pint?
Pint.
All right. All the little ones going for the pints tonight. Should be a good party later on. Right, so... glug, 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 glug. Here you are.
This is great. This is great.
Okay. It's funny, you're Tickus the Bard, right?
Yeah.
It's funny, I thought you were into the spicy stuff, not the non-spice stuff.
I want to try something new.
All right. It was my friend over at the bookstore. He was telling me you really like the spicy stuff.
I told you.
You know him. He's got that funny double-barreled name, first name, surname, the same thing. Mr. Ara.
Damn it. I am not gonna start.
Anyone who wants to know what's going on, do come by the Orangey channel anytime you do fancy. It's always a good time. Always a good time.
I don't know what you're talking about spicy, but I'm just gonna pull this pint of drink with me away.
He's like slowly dragging it across the fairground. Okay. Fantastic. Excellent, excellent. Now, there is also a stand which has the same menu as an American friend of mine shared from a county fair over in the States. Deep fried everything. There is a deep fried avocado. There is an ice cream sandwich, which the top and bottom are fried chicken. And then all of your normal fried delights. And there's a real menu I saw from a photo from a United States state fair.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I just have this morbid. I've never been able to get that out of my mind. Just the two pieces of chicken sandwiching the ice cream. I can't even imagine.
Delightfully Scottish.
Almost right, yeah. Oh, we just got the deep fried pizza. Look, you're talking about me. Now, as you all take your drinks back over and grab a couple for your friends as well, and pull up a trestle bench alongside these long tables, enjoying the fine company as all of the humble folk crowd in around you, the bird folk and the humble folk all together, celebrating this one night where everyone comes from all the surrounding treetop or ground-based settlements to enjoy the festivities. There is something that's going to happen. Would anything like to be done before that? How you doing? Yeah, sorry, Tickus?
I don't think I can barely do anything. I eat a lot and I drink a lot. I'm probably almost having a food coma, so
I am very curious. Round about how far down this pint of mead do the bagpipes come out?
that depends on everyone's imagination.
Are you inspired at all during the evening's festivities to play a ditty?
I don't think so, since I'm too full.
Too full. And
Enjoy your day off.
too many people in an enclosed area here. The collateral damage could be quite bad with bagpipes, I'm afraid. Okay. Hawkwood, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, Tickus. Excuse me.
Oh, no. I might accidentally use the other equipment instead.
Yes,
That's
those
fine.
There are certain keys on those bagpipes you do not want to press in this environment. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, yeah.
Hawkwood, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just eating cheese. I don't know why people are going to drink when cheese is around. I'm just like, I'm putting some in my pockets if I have pockets. I'm not even sure. Do I have any pants? Do I have clothes? Or I'm actually wondering now.
I mean, as you can see in the picture, if you look on Roll20 there, you can see there are cloaks and various garments in effect.
Oh, so I do have clothes. I'm not
Except for
naked.
yours.
Oh, except I'm naked. Fine. Alright. So I guess I just hide it like somehow.
Sure.
Somehow.
Yep. Okay. We have some critical roll. Critical roll has their pocket bacon. We have our pocket cheese. Okay.
I'll hide some cheese with me.
Excellent. Oh, Marin, what were you thinking? Don't Google fried chicken's ice cream sandwich. Foolish Canadian. Okay, so you may share a geographical border, and yet worlds apart. So, as you're enjoying the festivities, I am. A clanking sound heralds the arrival of someone that you have dealt with several times in the past, as they gave you missions and requested your assistance in the past as well. The head of the guard, the local militia, an imposing figure of a Gerbine in their full armor, comes clanking over, and the helmet looks up at you, and you assume they're looking to address you.
Hello, sir.
It is indeed Reginald Fitzgerald, the Gerbine head of the local guard, and he takes off his helmet and puts it under his arm, and as he does so, springing forth is his resplendent handlebar moustache. Nias! I am. Are we enjoying the festivities?
Sir.
Splendid. Yes, my troops have been on strict patrol, and there has been no incident as of yet.
That's good to hear. I'm also keeping an eye on these people.
Yes, I'd appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. Now, I'm awfully sorry, Mr. I Am, but we're in a spot of bother. He twirls his mustache nervously. If your friends have had enough cheese and pints of mead, might I request a briefing?
Let's really try to get them away from the cheese and the meat.
We appreciate your efforts, sir. Always. Splendid. I'll be over at the medicine tent. You may need to take some of your friends there
and
anyway,
the-
but get the jump on the situation.
The cauldron of death. The cauldron of death is a safety hazard.
I was assured it was just a name. I will look into it. Although I won't look into it because I can't reach. Never mind. Okay. And he spins with a crisp salute and clanks off this miniature suit of armor, walking across the field towards a red and white medical tent that you see across the way. And you see a couple of other guards on duty there, and they both do a crisp salute as he walks past their kneecaps and enters into the tent. You turn to your friends.
Oh boy, how to get them? How to get them away from the food and drink?
I like to think at this point Remy's like got some cheese, and he's using Ray of Frost to make it like a frozen cheese treat. Trying to flog it off to people.
Well, give me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
How's your salesmanship, sir?
Well, that's a 9.
It was good already. If it ain't broke, don't freeze it. as the Humblewood saying goes. Okay, so I am turns to you all, having clearly conversed with the head of the guard.
And I am not good at trying to deceive them to thinking there's more cheese and mead at where we need to go. So I'm just gonna tell them straight that we are required.
Where we required?
Did you even tell me where I need to go for the debriefing?
The medical tents, yeah.
Oh, the medical tent? Okay, yeah.
Hawkwood, inspiration for that mouthful acting there. Spot on.
Who's here when there's cheese?
Yeah, I know the feeling. Okay.
I mean, I guess I can stash some. Can you put some in your pocket and I'll just follow you? Okay? I'll put some in his pocket and then. Oh.
This is this image of Hawkwood just rolling a wheel across the.
Yeah. I give a cheese
I'm
silver.
I was
definitely
like thinking of wheelbarrow.
He's like, it's free, right? It's free, yep, free.
Definitely gonna pocket some frozen cheese.
Okay. That will melt. And end up like Daffodilly's cheese there in chat. Slightly pongy. Tickus, are you finishing your mead?
Yes,
By the
I
way,
am.
when you look down at your character sheet or whatever it was you were looking down at, it does look like you finished all of that mead. You were like very heavy-eyed there. It's like,
I am carrying me. I can't walk.
I'll
Okay,
pick Tychus up in my beak and the mead up in my claws. And just fly. Feeding.
Excellent. Okay. So, Tampis, are we following suit?
Yeah. Just take a look at this ridiculousness around me.
I can picture your character art doing that perfectly.
Yeah.
It's got the face for it. Okay. As you all make your way in dribs and drabs across to the medical tents, the guards once more salute a crisp salute as you approach.
Salute.
Let's see, what guards do we have here? There is a raptor and a hedge. And they- The captain's waited. Please go inside. And you come in, and you see there's kind of like a field station here. There's like one of those canvas chairs set up, and you can see the Tickus captain. Not Tickus, sorry, Jerbine. Tickus is a Jerbine. sorry, Tickus. Tickus is like, I'm taking control here.
I am the captain now.
You won't call me captain. No, as the Jerbine captain, Reginald Fitzgerald, is standing there looking concerned over a sheath of documents that have been reported to him. And he turns around and with a twirl of the moustache, he's like, splendid. Thank you for all coming so rapidly. Please, take a seat. And there's like a bench along there that you can all sit yourselves
on
down.
my wheel of cheese and I keep eating.
just reaching down and breaking pieces off. You're slowly going to get lower and lower as you eat. Sorry. And you regard the nervous-looking captain as he starts to pace back and forth, hopping down onto the floor. So you all kind of look down at him. He's like, clank. Well, Tickus, you look right away, but it's just like clank, clank, clank. I'm very terribly sorry to interrupt the festivities and your merriment of the evening, but we're in a spot of bother. I know this town has called on your assistance many times before, but I'm afraid we must do so once more.
Well, keep talking. Problem.
He sighs heavily. Tomorrow, as you know, is the Feast of St. Mittens proper. And of course, the grand finale. The pie-eating contest. I don't know why it's after the feast. It seems like a terrible idea. But the pie-eating contest must go ahead for tradition to be upkept, for the festival to be complete. But the delivery was supposed to come up from Riverbend. Never arrived. There's been no word at all from the town. We have the breads and things from the other towns, but there's only one bakery. There's only Maisie's Mill down in Riverbend that can make those delicious phoenix pies. Daffodilly beat me to it. We must have the phoenix pies for the festival, for the eating competition tomorrow. Do not be tricked by the pies flying around the air around us. They are mere illusions to keep everyone from panicking. Please, I beg of you, go down to Riverbank, sorry. That was the original name I was going to give it. Please go down to Riverbank and see what has become of the town and Maisie's Mill. It's never happened before. They've never failed to deliver. Will you do this for us? Will you do this in the name of Saint Mittens?
Yeah, without looking back, I nod my head and give a salute.
He returns it. Clank.
I pull my sword out and I'm already walking out.
Yeah.
That's the spirit, Kish. That's the spirit.
I mean, as long as you keep this wheel of cheese next to you while we go adventuring, okay.
I mean, looks like a fairly portable wheel of cheese. I'm sure it would make the distance.
Alright. Then I mean.
Wheel. Don't abandon the cheese. Don't abandon the
Just find
cheese.
some rope. Just find some rope and just attach it to the back of the backpack.
No,
Backpack.
the tire pulling contest was earlier today. Sorry. It's happened. It's all done.
Cheese wheel of holding.
Okay. So, you all make your way out into the pleasantly balmy evening air, and with a slight regretful look towards the bountiful harvest still ladening those trestle tables, you turn the other way and head out through the outskirts of town as the last of the lanterns' light fades away, and you are left with the moon. A beautiful crescent. Don't worry, not a full moon. A beautiful crescent hanging in the night sky as you make your way into the Humblewood proper. The sense of fallen leaves mulching naturally on the floor with that sharp tang of pine needles on the back of the smell greets you as you move away from the unavoidable, oppressive smells of habitation. And you can hear, you're never quite sure if they're natural owls or a couple of Kish and Remy's friends late to the party, but you hear an occasional hoot-hoo off in the trees as you find yourself with the sound of the festival dying down behind you and the comforting buzz of nighttime insects, although none apparently available for a conversation right now, surrounds you and just encases you in the night's atmosphere. Is there anything you would like to postulate or think about as you make your way to the outskirts? Because Riverbank is an interesting Humblewood town in that it is actually beyond the edge of the forest. To make use of the trade routes that pass up and down the Sword Coast, it is a short distance north to Daggerford, and the wagons that come from that direction are happy to make a stop and trade their wares with the humble folk in return for the bounties of the forest. Is there anything that you would like to talk or do on your way through the wood?
Anything I would know about our destination, just from like a history point of view?
It is a Humblewood town, so there are mostly humble folk more than bird folk because of its, lack of forest. But there are a bunch of bird folk there too. Peaceful, prosperous with the trade with the other Sword Coast cities, Daggerford and Saltmarsh beyond that. And you, last you heard, I think you were down here for Market Day last time. Must have been, a couple of 10 days ago. Seemed fine. You're not sure why there would have been a sudden loss of contact.
I'm very curious.
Keep an eye.
I am, yes?
I'll be keeping an eye on all the trunks in our group. Make sure they don't go astray.
Tickus, how straight are you walking?
I'm pretty sure by now Ayam is just carrying me.
Okay. Kish, how are you faring? You hear your distant cousins flitting through the trees.
I will be at the very front of the group, just marching forward.
The paladin has a mission, everybody. The paladin has a mission. Excellent. Okay. Tanfiz, Hawkwood.
I mean, the wheel cheese is on my back now. I'm just walking, and I guess I'll just look around a little bit as we walk. Is it nighttime? Is nighttime,
Yes,
right?
yeah. The
Yeah.
moon
As we
hanging
walk,
ponderously.
kind of
in the
want to
sky.
do a little just checking around if everything's fine as we're walking.
Okay.
If
Give me a
nothing weird.
perception check, please.
I was just wondering about the natural explorer thing.
Yes. Please.
My favorite terrain is a forest. Are we
Okay.
in the forest already? Or...
At the moment, yes, you are.
Yeah. So my proficiency bonus is doubled when I do
Excellent.
intelligence check or a wisdom check.
Please.
And you. Oh, that's good. It's doubled. 9.
Wow. Josh, welcome on by. Thank you. Everyone is alive, yes, for now. I just found out one of my players is not aware of a TPK. I feel my sensei coming out. The urge to teach. I'm an educator at heart. What can I say? Now. Everyone, do give Fried Dice Paradise a check. Good friends of ours. And pretty close in the time zones too, which is always nice. Now, as you are going through the woods here, it must be the weight of that cheese and the ever-distracting, tantalizing whiff of its delicious fromage as you keep twisting around to break off a piece. And it gradually becomes easier and easier to carry as it gets smaller and smaller. Last time I was very close, although I did not know them at the time. I must have been pretty close to where Patch and Alucia are in the real world, as I was at my Yorkshire cousin's wedding. And it was at the end of the evening, at the end of the Ceilidh that we were having, which is a English, Scottish, Celtic dance party that we like to have at weddings in the UK fairly regularly, that my mother is in a band for. My mother... sorry, random obtuse claim to fame by several measures of separation. My mother is in a Ceilidh band with Hugh Jackson's older sister. Sorry, Hugh Jackman's older sister.
Oh, Hugh.
Wolverine's older sister. Randomly.
That's funny.
Don't know why she's in the Lake District in England, but there you are. Anyway, we were all tired and knackered from this dance at my cousin's wedding, and that's when they brought out the wheels of cheese and the bacon butties, and they were our Saviors.
Oh no, no, I want a bacon butty. Why do this to me? Why?
Hey, apparently I can make anything sound delicious. There were people in chat hankering for those candied acorns before. Now,
One shot's ruined.
throw the table over. Throw over
I
this.
would like to rage.
Overturn this virtual tabletop. No. So yes, I'm afraid, Hawkwood, that cheese, that delicious, delicious cheese, is too distracting, and you're not too sure what's going on.
It's okay. Okay.
You do.
Everything's fine.
At one point, rather embarrassingly, bang your head on a low-hanging branch as you were looking around at the cheese.
No
With
problem, no
no-
problem. I was
no-
just, checking the branch.
Okay, so you slowly see the trees begin to thin, and as you emerge onto the delicately whispering grassy hillside that goes down from the edge of the woods across, and you can see in the moonlight the pale strip of the North Road going up towards the Dreadwood and Daggerfoot as well. Danger and Sanctuary in equal measure. And you see the road winding down to the riverside, and you see the buildings of Riverbank huddled along. Dark. No torchlights. No fires illuminating windows from within. No curls of smoke from chimneys as the winter is getting closer and the autumn evenings a little crisper out here away from the shelter of the trees. And you make your way, Kish, determinedly shouldering through the grass, which is neck height for them, and the rest of you following on behind. As I'm afraid our picture here is somewhat brighter than the scene that you are seeing, because this is the daytime, but this is a riverbank. Commit to my new name. So, this is the town as you remember it, the last time you were here on a sunny market day. But as you approach now, it is much darker and more foreboding. How would you like to proceed?
How many of us have got dark vision? Ooh, good question. I know that I do.
I wouldn't worry too much with the moon. You've got a good half moon, and it's a clear sky, so it is dim lights at worst.
Okay.
Anything else anyone would like to do before you reach the town proper?
Probably get
We
rid
hear-
of the frozen cheese.
Do we hear anything weird or like? It seems all right, right?
Yes, just those night birds still echoing out from the trees behind you.
How far out are we?
About, I'd say 300 feet across to the town.
Okay.
I would like to cast Elevated Sight.
That's the Humblewood spell. Yay!
Yeah.
Please, what does that do?
Okay. You cast your eyes skyward, granting you sight from a higher vantage point. You project your vision to see through an invisible sensor which appears in a spot up to 120 feet above you. You can see through the sensor as if you were flying, granting a full 360-degree view from its location.
Excellent.
The sensor moves with you, retaining its height in relation to you. I can use a bonus action to adjust the sensor's height, but only to a maximum of 120 feet. While you're looking through the sensor, you are blind, though you can switch between seeing through the sensor or through your own eyes at any time during your turn.
It's okay.
It is a concentration spell, up to 1 minute.
And clasped in your hand, you have a little gerbean that will probably shout out if you're about to walk into anything.
I'm trusting you. Be my CNI Gerbean.
Can I stealth before anything? Like,
Sure.
can I be sneaky when I'm
Absolutely.
with him?
Yeah. No, you would have to go your own way. Go your own way.
Okay. Maybe can I be right behind Ayam? Is that okay?
Indeed. Yes. Give me a stealth check.
12.
Okay. So
Oh, wait, sorry, +5. 17?
there you go. Nice. Okay. So yes, you, as Ayam's eyes glaze over, as you've seen before, and he casts his gaze skyward, you drop down from his hand and scuttle around, hiding under that big bunch of tail feathers that are there, and stealth along behind, an unseen menace in the grass. So, as your spell takes effect and your eyes go white and your vision is projected up skyward towards the stars and moon hanging in the sky above, you get this bird's eye view of Riverbank. And looking down, give me a perception check to see just how much you can make out. With advantage for your advantage point.
Good, because I rolled a 1.
I don't have my nat 1 emote yet.
Okay, 18.
If any of you fine people watching has a Prime subscription going begging, throw us one of those and we can unlock a new subspot. So what was the roll, sorry? I was busy being the salesman.
It's 18.
18, that's a very good roll. So, as your eldritch eye opens in the sky above Riverbank, you see the outskirts of the town, as you could see from your body's vantage point, are deserted. No movement to be seen. And I should say there's no movement to be seen from up above either. But that does not mean you see no body. As towards the center of town, towards where you know your destination, Maisie's Mill, is situated. Standing at various random points in the street, dotted throughout the town, you can see figures. You can't make out details from this distance, but you can see figures standing stock still in the streets.
Yeah, I shared this with the rest of the party.
Okay.
So they're stuck. Are they T-posing or something?
Difficult to make out details, I'm afraid, but they're all standing stock still in the streets towards the center of town where the mill is situated.
While we were approaching, can I ritual cast detect magic? I don't know
Indeed.
how quickly we're heading towards the center. If I can take the 10 minutes to do it, I will.
Yes, that's fine. I think you look up at Tanfiz or Hawkwood and give them a nod, and they know. I think you're kind of slotting into a kind of a rhythm, a pattern that you've often kind of, this rapport that you've got as an adventuring party with your various exploits that you've had together. You'll never forget that time where you met Kish, when the rest of you rushed to the reports of a red dragon terrorizing the edges of the Humblewood, only to find it was Kish and their deck of illusions. But you made a new friend, so it was not all bad. So, you look up to Tanfiz, make that eye contact, or Hawkwood, who would like to give Remy a ride.
You can sit on my cheese. It's okay.
I promise I won't eat any.
Yeah, I'll check that.
So
Just try not to
Insight
reach
check.
back and grab me and eat me.
I'll be aware of the slightest deviation in mass.
So he's sitting on the cheese, I guess, while I'm carrying the cheese and Raimi at the same time.
Ebix, what do you mean you had a gut feeling that this would happen? That something would get, as Daffodilly puts it, very spooky, very fast? Have you watched my streams before? I think you have. Lovely to have you here as always. Now,
The perfect emotes for this.
there we go. I'm sure it's fine. As Hawkwood scoops Remy up with a practiced swing and plunks them down on the cheese, as Remy's eyes close and little arcane symbols start to form in the air around their ritual casting. As you continue walking down towards the town, Tickus is stealthily hidden away. Remy is casting I am being guided by Kish, Tanfiz, who would like to help I am in their blinded state.
Oh, I suppose I will. I can see in the dark, so.
Tanfiz, as I am extends a delicious looking chicken wing. Just get a waft of an imagined waft of buffalo sauce.
Yeah.
But you grit your jaw, as you have so many times before, and take his hand and guide them whilst they're blinded, as Kish surges through the grass ahead. So, as you come down, you reach, as you can see in the picture on Roll20 there, you reach that bridge arching over a side tributary of the river, and going up onto its cool, smooth cobblestones, you all, even at this time of the evening, just cannot help but feel creeped out by how deserted and how quiet, except for the natural sounds and the wind gusting through the empty streets. Although you know that not to be true for too much longer. So, as you reach the buildings at the edge, Remy, as of yet, there is no magic to be sensed. How do you proceed?
I'm gonna drop a divine sense.
Okay. Please tell me the effects of that.
Detect. You can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. Any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover.
Okay, look. Thank you.
Nice.
So yes, your senses out as you feel Altus's energy flowing through you. His famed hunting senses. But nothing in the immediate vicinity, which you count as a blessing. Now, are you proceeding normally, or are you stealthing, or how are you proceeding?
Probably.
Has it been a minute since
By now,
I
yes.
casted
Yeah,
the elevated
yeah,
sight?
yeah, because Remy's
Okay,
has
so
kicked in,
that's-
so it's been 10 minutes until you got down to the edge of town here.
Sure. Alright. Thank you.
We should probably stealth forward from here.
I can try.
Okay, so let's have a group stealth check, please. Tickus, your result from before will stand. That was 17, yes?
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Altus's blessing is with you.
A 16.
16 for Remy. Kish?
I'm unfortunately rolling at disadvantage because I did roll a natural 20, but it's a 5.
Oh. Tamfiz.
Got a natural 20 as well, so 22.
If you got him, let him fly, folks. 22.
Yeah.
Hawkwood.
Oh, I'm stealthy with my cheese. I got 23.
Nice. And I am with the guidance.
Okay, 14 with guidance and my disadvantage.
Nice. That is a fairly healthy bunch of rolls for an average of 16. Not too shabby, not too shabby. So, you, sticking as best you can to the building's shadows as the moonlight bathes the town of Riverbank, you enter into the buildings proper and start to make your way down the streets. And here and there, you start to see signs of discarded items. A shopping bag here. Some gardener's tools there. A child's toy in the middle of the street. Scattered on the cobbles. As if whatever led to them being forgotten was very abrupt and sudden. And as you make your way further into the buildings, you come to the first of those figures that I am spied from high above. You see, let's see here. I am a fellow Gallus, standing, arms, wings at their side, their crown upright, staring directly ahead. Can you give me an insight check, please? Anyone who would like to. 15?
21.
20.
6.
It's a Gallus.
21.
Okay. So, everyone at Remy's level or above, you've been here several times before, passing through off on adventures to resupply, catch a much-needed short rest. And you can gather from the way they're stood, they are staring in the exact direction of Maisie's Mill. Maisie's Mill and Bakery, famed for their phoenix pies.
Does my detect magic pick up anything from this?
From the figure themselves, no.
No trace of anything.
Let me just double check. I don't want to rob you of this. Oh no, I stand corrected. Yes, there is a very faint aura of magic around them.
Can I discern? Can I figure out what school magic?
You can. I'm not sure if John can. I was struggle with this. Sorry.
That keeps happening to me as well.
All right. Bear with me a brief second. I have it bookmarked away. The schools of magic.
Usually my go-to answer for this is, it's not one that you recognise.
I will save that one for later. I've already missed that opportunity, I think. Where are you? There we go. It is enchantment. Enchantment. Enchantment.
Okay. I'll communicate this to the group.
And as you pull up level with them, Beyond them, you see a taller figure, slender, a servant, one of the deer folk of the Humblewood. Again, standing stock still, their arms at their side, looking towards Maisie's mill and bakery. And as you pull up next to the Gallus, ever so slightly, only audible from right next to them, you can hear a small muttering as they seem to be talking to themselves right on the edge of hearing.
Try and figure out what they're murmuring.
Okay. Hawkwood, you pull level, and Remy, perched atop the cheese, is at just the right level to have a listen in, and you do too. And the two of you hear this Gallus repeating endlessly. Yes. Treasures. Such treasures. Everything I ever wanted. Such glorious treasures. Yes. Treasures. Everything I've ever wanted. Such glorious treasures. Again and again and again.
This is fine. This is totally fine. Nothing to worry
I
about.
mean, I feel like the guys, was it like a male voice, female, both?
This was a male.
Male.
Yes. The Gallus's voice, it seems.
It's okay. Maybe we should go help that person. I mean, that being. Maybe it's just a little bit lost. Maybe too much cheese, too much wine. You know. Where is it coming from?
It's this Gallus right beside you.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I poke at him.
There is no response. They rock slightly, and then return to how they were stood before.
I put a little bit of cheese next to under his nose.
You're flabbergasted by the lack of reaction.
Want it? No reaction? Are you okay? Asking the...
They're merely repeating that same talk of treasures over and over again.
I'll head over to the next one and see if it's saying the same thing.
Okay. As you pull up next to the servant, even Hawkwood has to kind of raise you up on the cheese platform a little higher, as they're very tall, elegant, their long, fluted neck rising up. But indeed, with that same blank expression, their mouth is working, saying something. And as you listen in, you hear them. Yes, it's everything we ever wanted for them. Our little boy off to the big university. Everything we've ever wanted. Our little boy off to the big university. Everything we've ever wanted.
Little tap on the shoulder.
No response.
You okay? No response.
Remy, again, the faint sheen of enchantment.
Can I try to put some cheese in their mouth while they're talking? Can I aim like sleight of hand or something, like dexterity? Something?
Give me
Just to see if they react.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Just to see if they react. Never know, you know.
Yeah.
They still need to eat. Oops. 10.
There's a sharp intake of breath from all of your party members around you as you do not react quick enough, as it bounces off their gritted teeth as you come close to their mouth, and the cheese falls to the floor.
Oh no.
I tried to
5
catch
second
my
rule.
cheese
5 second
before I
rule.
fell.
That was the dex save.
I knew I
You
should-
didn't make it. It falls to the ground.
I should have taken purified food and drink.
The important spells, all the important spells.
Well, I grab it and I eat it.
Not have food poisoning.
As you... what are you doing now? You're stood next to this server.
We should proceed with caution.
Okay.
This is powerful enchantment magic. This is very much not typical around these parts.
You
Brave face, everybody.
continue padding along the streets. You get to the bend of the road, and just round the corner, you kind of draw back, surprised almost, as this figure looms out of the darkness, as you see a Vulpin, similar to Tanfiz, a little more aged, grey streaking through the jowls of fur. And again, once more, staring blank-faced directly across the streets, through the wall, to the mill and bakery beyond.
This is the entire town, right?
That's what it looked like from what I saw from above, correct?
Yes, this is what you've seen, these various figures. And again, the discarded items are still continuing as well.
So, what are these discarded items? Is it just random stuff, or is it...
Yeah, it looks like just, daily items that people must have been carrying. Not necessarily
So,
right,
like, they
right beside where they're stood. So it looks like they were dropped and then people moved to where they're standing.
If we try to kind of like move them, or like one of them, like, all right, just stop talking, come. We're like, like kind of like trying to pull them with us.
Okay.
One of them, how do they react?
Give me an athletics check.
2. Oh no. 9.
9. Okay, I only got a 6. You're doing to this Vulpin that stood right here?
Yeah.
Okay. As you move in closer, you hear his kind of raspy, elderly voice. Yes, that's all we wanted. The best crops we've ever experienced. Such a bountiful harvest. Yes, all we've ever wanted. The best crops. The most bountiful... And again, repeating it again and again. And you
This is what you ever
heave.
wanted.
You heave on there. How do you do this, please?
Yeah. Oh, just like grab his arm.
Okay.
Or, I mean, his not arm, but I don't know how to say it. I mean, just grab him and then just pull him like with us, just to see if they follow us or if they're just like.
Okay. As you heave on his arm, you can feel the resistance as he's trying to stop you, but you are stronger, and you force him to take a step before losing his balance, and the Vulpin head snaps round and makes eye contact with you.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Get away!
And then they go back to staring. The
It was a different voice, right?
The most bountiful harvest we've ever wanted. All that we've ever wanted. Such bountiful crops.
So you spellcaster and a wizard in the group, are you thinking he's possessed or something like that? Because his voice just changed. It was kind of weird.
Remy, there was a surge of that enchantment as they moved and spoke with this different voice.
Can I make an Arcana check to try and figure out what the hell that was?
Please.
That is a 19.
Excellent. In all of your studies, you've come across teachings and papers ruminating on the various forms of enchantment and how they can be apparently levered to controlling others. And you remember reading of various types of creatures that were always labeled aberration, and their penchant for using such techniques.
Splendid.
Tikus, what are you doing? Sorry, that was my teacher's voice for a moment there. Tikus, what are you doing? Pay attention. Sorry.
Poopy.
Okay. With your stealth, you think you could maybe make tracks ahead and kind of scout out ahead of the group if you wanted to?
Yeah, I think I'd like to do that.
Mhm.
Just in case. If you guys don't mind.
Okay.
Be
I
careful.
would like to stealth ahead just to check out how it's doing.
Guidance.
A gentle wing lays across your shoulders. If you can't get yourself a rogue, get yourself a bard. As Tikus scampers, darting from shadow to shadow, briefly illuminated by the moonlight, but then disappearing into the shade of the building across the road. Tikus, you scuttle along the edge. And as you get to the corner of the building, the crumbling sandstone, you peer around, and in the next street, which you know is one that leads directly to Maisie's Mill and Bakery, you see dozens of figures,
Yeah.
all stood upright. And with this group of them all together, you can hear, even from a short distance away, the slight susurration of dreams and desires as all of them are muttering under their breath about their various treasures.
I would like to go back and tell the team that they're doing creepy stuff. It's the same as the guy that Hawkwood poked and tried to grab.
Indeed. So Tikus comes back and reports to that effect. Tamfiz, what do you make of all this? Any
Not
insights from your aberrant mind?
Actually, not really, but I was thinking maybe I will try to contact it telepathically, one of these things, to see if I get a different response.
Okay. The same elderly Vulpin or one further in?
One further in.
Okay.
As we keep moving, I guess.
Yeah. You creep round the corner, and the closest one, without moving amongst them, right into the thick of them, is a hedge. An elderly hedge, dressed slightly strangely. Not a riverbank local, as this elderly male hedge is wrapped in almost Bedouin-style robes, as if they'd come from a desert. As you pull nearby, you start to hear that same muttering once more. Yes. Yes. You've met them, haven't you? You've met my girls. You've met them, haven't you? You were with them. Where are they? Where are my girls? Over and over.
Okay. Just look at him and cast telepathic speech on him and just be like, "You there, friend? What are you doing?"
You have no place here. Get out. Get out. Or bend the knee.
Last part was cut off. Bend the knee.
Yes.
Okay. Just turn to them.
Wrong.
There seems to be somebody warning us away from getting closer. Said, get out or bend the knee.
I guess we should just get in then.
Should we
I mean, how
try
many
to
of us
stealthily
actually
go
have-
in?
Awkward.
What?
How many of us actually have knees?
I don't even have knees.
So all of your names are just too tempting. Every time I say to you, I want to say awkward. And every time I turn to our Gallus cleric, I want to say, I am the only one and only. But yeah, I'm trying to resist. I'm trying to resist.
Yeah, she's a queen.
McQueen.
Although there definitely should be a humble folk, bird folk, or an Aarakocra called Chesney Hawk, surely.
I'm saving that one.
Bird folk bard. Confirmed.
Yes.
Let's just go in. I mean, it's not because the voice is telling us not to go in that we'll go in.
Don't be so hasty, yeah? Okay, hold on. So
You-
I'll reply to him and be like,
You
"Who
know
are
nothing,
and
Hawkwood. You know nothing.
Yeah, so I'll just reply like,
There.
yo, who are you and what are you doing to these people?
Very well. If you insist, I will grant you an audience. My chamberlain awaits. Approach.
I'll just relay that to everybody.
Scary.
Approach.
Grant us an audience.
Sorry, was that Tickus or Renji that said that?
Ah, scary. I guess Tikus would say it.
Both.
An audience? What is he, a king? Or what?
The Lord of the Pies.
The Lord of the Pies? Then I'll just bend the knee then. No, sorry, I'll just bend the knee for the Lord of the Cheese.
Bake now, wherever you may be. I am the Lord of the Pies, said he.
I'll never want to turn down an invitation.
Ruda. Yeah. Where is he? Where
Bring
can
my
we find
stabbing
him?
knife.
So are we all gonna just go into this or sneakily go into this?
I mean, I think he knows we are here, so
Just go in, confident,
Yeah.
as we always are, right?
She said hesitantly.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
Tikus, you're first. Just kidding.
What? Wait.
Yeet.
I am hold me. I am.
Oh, we need no. If North Shore DM is here, we need the yeet emote.
Are we gonna go by
Not
height?
sure.
The shortest go in first, or
So, you deciding that caution is maybe not so necessary anymore, step round the old building on the corner of Mill Street and glimpse down the way the familiar sight of Maisie's Mill and Bakery. Its large water wheel still. And you start to weave your way through these vulpins, strigs, mapaks, hedges, gerbines, all manner of humble folk, all stood still, muttering under their breath of their heart's desire. And as you move closer, you finally see something different. A figure not stood upright and motionless, but crouched over the unmistakable hedge spines sticking up from their back as they're fussing with something outside the mill. Yes, Tiggy Winks is doing right. Tiggy Winks has it. Yes, I will do what you want, master. Yes, of course. Yes, I am a good hedge wizard. I am. Yes, I am. Hey, Vicky. It was super wholesome.
Was. Emphasis on was.
Until, thanks to a certain Sirenscape, I started playing Hag Echoes, my favorite element in the whole of Sirenscapedom. There is no hag, by the way. It's just a nice all-purpose spooky thing. Spoilers. So, this hedge is crouched over, hunched back with this jagged outline of their spines sticking up out of their cloak. Do you approach?
Who wants to talk to the creepy guy?
Yeet! Sorry. I was like, well volunteered, young Tickus. Sorry. Yes. So you're all approaching together?
I think I pushed Kish in front.
Oh, Kish was very definitely in front already. Clank, 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 clank.
All about food.
Kish, how happy were you that you stopped stealthing? You're like, I'm trying, I'm really trying.
I mean, she was the one leading us in the forest.
I just I sound like a tin can being thrown down a street.
Now, let's not kick that can down the road. Let's get to it right now. Come on.
I take my longsword and put it underneath where they're looking down, and then raise it up to them to try and make them stand up.
Okay, so you move up to next to them, and they're still like muttering to themselves. Yes, Tiggy Winks, yes. Tiggy Winks will do. Yes, I will. It's a good hedge wizard. Good hedge wizard, me. Huh? Who are you? Oh! You are the ones who seek audience. Yes, you are. Gather, that I may prepare you.
You mean we need to change clothes and things like that, or I don't
Oh, no.
understand.
You are suitably attired.
I move my sword away.
May I proceed? It is quite painless, I assure you.
It better be.
I want to insight check him on
Thank you. I was like 10. Not a single insight check?
It's a 5, unfortunately.
Completely painless. Completely painless.
What do you think, Kish?
Oh boy.
Right?
I want to eat some too. Quiche.
11.
Kish?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
I want to eat quiche too.
Quiche.
Nom, 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 nom.
Kish. What do you think, Kish? You think we can trust these words?
Always.
Seems like it.
Again,
All
sorry,
right.
are we talking the hedge wizard or John?
Neither.
What exactly is it you want to do to us?
I merely need to prepare you for your journey.
Is my detect magic still up?
How long does it last?
It is up to 10 minutes.
It would have been longer than that, I think, working through, trying to contact them, listening to them. He's
We
like,
keep a very close eye on everything this wizard does.
okay,
Wizardy eye.
yes. He's clearly preparing a spell.
Did I recognize the preparation?
Give me an Arcana check.
Alright. Are you speaking my lingo?
Tanfiz, you could have an insightful look at that as well.
Yeah, please do, because I rolled in that one.
Hey!
Oh,
for a total
well,
of
I rolled.
7.
How long do you think it'll take me to get into OBS, switch out the nat 20 for the nat 1, and let everyone...
2.
Better than a 1. You're fine. But you've never seen the like of this magic before. Slightly strange motions, kind of jerky, of the non-beef.
Sorry, so do we see him, like, even though we're not, like, a spellcaster, do we see him, like, doing something, or we...
Yeah, but he was already kind of fidgety before, and like moving unpredictably. So I'm not sure if you would recognize it as a spell, as these two did,
Oh, okay.
with their
Alright.
wizardly ways, or magic ways.
Okay.
There you go, shrimps, cheers. Now, as he does so, unless anything happens, he's going to cast this spell, which is your preparation for your audience.
I mean, I don't see anything, so...
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seen one dark
he's like-
tower, you've seen them all.
So he's like, yes, that's right. You'll be ready soon. You'll be ready soon. Here we go. And he lets out this of dark, smoky energy that just coils around your ankles, gish, tiggus your waist, and up, round, engulfing you all until you can't see the silent masses standing behind you. You can't see the houses of Riverbend. You can't see the mill and bakery or the water wheel next to the mill pond. You can't see each other until it clears. And you hear a loud sound, much louder than it has any right to, of a frog croaking. But it was much more resonant, much more voluminous than you would imagine it could be. And the smoke starts to dissipate. And you find yourselves here. And as the smoke clears, you find yourselves with the mill and bakery looming high up above you. And to the side of you, the cool, glassy surface of the mill pond that had been there all along, but now seeming like a vast lake stretching into the distance, and out jutting from the bank, a huge circular wooden structure. No, it's a log, and atop of that log is the source of this sound. A gigantic frog perched up, looking down on the scene hungrily, as you see these gigantic boulders arrayed on the edge of the water and floating on the surface, huge lily leaves, the like you've never seen. And then all of the light is blotted out as a gigantic hedge, Tiggywinks says in a booming voice, yes, yes, that's right. Now you are ready. And he scuttles off away somewhere. And I'm going to do something now that I don't think I've done before on the channel here or in any of my games, as we are going to enjoy a little flashback. We do need one more change of scenery. As we come over here, our flashback takes us to the 9 hells. The first layer of the 9 hells, where there are also humble folk. A hedge and a corvum in particular, or rather, a corvum mourning the passing of a dear friend, as I'm afraid that hedge is no more. But before the hedge passed on, they had one dying wish.
want to see Lily. With these eyes, my eyes. And then I tap my head and I go, get this out of here.
He's like,
I don't have to, I just want to see her.
yes. I suppose I don't want one of those nasty things hanging about the place. And he places a soft palm on your forehead. And you just hear, very faintly, as if very far away, the voice of Ungakalub, the Aboleth spirit, hiding out in its vessel, your body, your mind. You hear its tortured cry as it is driven forth and cast out of the 9 hells. And Asmodeus smiles to himself as somewhere in a pond next to a water wheel of a bakery just milling flour, under a lily pad, a tadpole suddenly gets 3 eyes. A tadpole suddenly gets 3 eyes. And let us return to said pond with said water wheel and said bakery. As the cool, mirrored surface of the mill pond starts to roil and bulge up as something starts to swim up from the deep below.
Damn it, John!
Hello. As the water heaves and a glistening domed body with 3 eyes blinking on the top rises up out of the water.
I will grant you your audience, and you will bend the knee. You will bend the knee and become part of my new sovereignty, as I, Ungakalub, reclaim my place in the material plane.
What do you do?
Dude, you're a tadpole.
From all intents and purposes, but this massive creature dwarfs all of you. Kish and Tickus even more, as the vast creature comes rising up out of the watery depths.
It's slippery.
I guess we don't need to talk anymore. We just go home, like.
Okay, so, everyone, I do believe we need some initiative.
Okay. It's a second nat one from me.
Hey!
Hey, high five! Not one, also.
Hey!
This is fine.
I put your tokens in there if you want to click and type in your initiative. Click on the 0 and you can get that there. Hey, Morgris, how you doing?
Let's see. Type it in 11.
Oh wait, that's right. My whipping gives me advantage on the initiative.
Kish, speaking of your distant cousins before, my second cousin is in this orchestra playing this. Likes using it for these epic moments. Little taste of home.
Thought I recognised it.
Okay, so let us begin, as our good Antipodean friend likes to say. How are we all doing? Got that typed in there? Remy, well done, sir.
You never want the spellcaster to go first anyway. It's fine.
True. Now, let me do one more thing. So I didn't want to spoil things, so I had it tucked away. But you do see a slight ponderous movement across the lily pads to the far side of the pond from where you are, as this strange creature also appears.
Oh,
Hello.
Snail?
Little snow.
It is.
Oh, wow. Are you a snail?
Although, for our intents and purposes, it is a regular water snail
Oh.
under the effects of
You know what it could
a teeny
what it
tiny
could
aboleth.
It could be a mount. Just saying, just throwing it out there.
All
Gotcha!
right. Hello. Right. So, let us get. Oh, look, puts the picture in the order. That's so cool. There he is, Unga Gloob. We missed you. I wish Steph was watching this. I just have to clip that for her later. All right. So, we have our initiative, ladies and gentlemen, as I put it in descending order. And Ebrig. Who is Ebrig? What's this Ebrig one here? Can you see that on your turn order? The top of the turn order? What's top of the turn order for you?
Snail.
The,
Snail?
The snail.
thing.
Okay, why am I getting a random GIF? There's a GIF in here. Get out of here, GIF. Not sure where that came from. Okay, so this strange. Okay, that's perfect because this is how you saw it, slowly slithering up from under the leaf. Strange tentacles flailing off its head. This water snail, for the looks of its shell, but it's massive compared to all of you, emerges from underneath the lily pad and starts to slither in your direction. A whopping 10 feet. Rrr. All distances are equivalent to your size. So measuring, you can measure on the map, and that is distance for scale and things, okay? So, comes slowly slithering towards you, but that is all. Kish! And I am your next. What's your name?
I'm gonna move to the tadpole guy.
The tadpole guy. So yeah, you run up onto those rocks there.
I'm gonna hit him.
Do
with my
it!
sword.
That's the way. Right, let's get nice and close. For you, everyone.
Or I'm not.
What'd you get?
That's a 7.
A 7, I'm afraid, is a miss. Unfortunately. Okay, look. Anything else? Any other bonus actions or anything?
I'll use my bonus action to try again.
Good plan.
That is an 18.
That hits. Nice.
It's blurred.
That's an 8 damage.
Nice. Okay. So, let's get this down here. That goes down to this. Now,
Everyone, in my games, if
You put the.
sorry. I was typing hit points, which also uses hotkeys. I should deselect those hotkeys, I believe. My bad. You, in my games, if a creature is bloodied, so half HP, then I'll put a yellow dot on their token. And if they are at 10 HP or lower, they're on their last legs, and that will change to a red dot. So you have some idea of what's going on. Okay. And, excuse me while I head on over to voice mod and remove those hotkeys.
Okay.
Should we go now?
Yep.
Splendid. So, it is I Am's turn. So I'm just going to move it there, Krish, sorry.
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okie doke. What form does your spiritual weapon take? By the way, you did roll your advantage on the initiative, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Double checking.
Guess it'll just be just a large hammer.
Just a large hammer. Okay, nice. So, as you cast your energies, you call on Altus's fury, and there's a flurry of feathers. This ethereal-looking hammer appears to do your bidding. There it is. Clang.
Right.
Let's try this one. Yeah, that'll do.
5 feet of the weapon.
Rah.
Ah, there we go.
Rah.
Bonk, bonk him.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
What if it looks like he's looking directly at it?
I know, it's like, hey! What manner of... Oh, I don't have my hockey anymore, damn it.
What manner of trickery is this?
Okay. So, is
I
that...
guess I'll be attacking with the spiritual weapon.
Okay, going to... Yeah, straight away.
That's a 9.
That is not enough, I'm afraid. As you can see, it's clearly caught onto this thing appearing in the air behind it. As it's looking right at it, manages to sploosh down under the water and avoid the attack. Okay. And anything else? Any bonus actions or anything? Was that the attack? Is the bonus action maybe? No, it's not.
Casting spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can go with your action then.
So I guess I'll. Oh, that's wrong window. I'll move up closer.
Okay, look.
How deep is this water?
You can go 1 square into the blue is still shallow enough for you to stand in, but beyond that it drops off quickly, given your size.
Okay, so am I within range of hitting the temple?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I will make
Aboleth, if you please.
Oh, Aboleth.
Mighty Aboleth Sovereign, if you please.
I'll attack with my warhammer.
Lucia, don't bonk from chat as well. That's rude. Come on. Okay, go for it.
13.
Okay, not enough, I'm afraid, as again, it swooshes down under the water and avoids the splash. Okay, and it is Unguklub's turn as he rises up once more from beneath the waves, the still surface, and lashes out as tentacles burst from its side. And it goes for, let's do this randomly. I Am first, as it lashes out with its tentacle, boom, and gets 21.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
That is gonna be 11 bludgeoning damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw. Hey, Dag, how you doing, man? Thank you so much.
10.
10. Okay. Kish, you are alarmed as this tentacle lashes out, does a massive blow to your friend, and as it draws away, you see the skin, the feathers and skin of I Am goes a strange, slimy, almost translucent. I think the feathers go translucent. You just see that chicken skin underneath. Color. And he looks very sickly. And with its second tentacle, it goes for you, Kish. 13.
That doesn't hit.
Okay, as the tentacle whooshes around, you duck underneath and out of the way. Then it is Tanfiz, your turn, sir. Take us to your next.
Okay. I look around for the closest relatively good-sized object I can find.
Yes.
And I catapult her block of cheese at the tadpole.
The betrayals.
Oh, damn.
That's a dex saving
Like
throw.
to rage. Okay. Dex saving throw. Aboleth's not very dexterous, even as tadpoles. 9. 9.
Oh, 13 is the score, so that's
Okay.
3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Indeed.
19.
Traitor. Okay.
It'll put them good use.
Hawkwood, you're spun around as the cheese whistles out of the ropes on your back and goes flying through the air and crashes into the form, right into one of the eyes of the Aboleth, which winches in pain as it crunches into it, and the yellow golden cheese disappears beneath the water. That was 19, you said, yeah?
Top 10 anime betrayal.
Yeah,
I was
Right.
waiting for it.
Oof.
oh, good.
His name was Cheddar. Never let it be forgotten.
That was my cheese.
F's in chat for the cheese. Mourns more than any of you. Any other actions there, Tamfiz?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, thank you. Right, Tickus, your turn.
I think I would like to give bardic inspiration
Okay, look.
to Kish.
Okay, how do you give this inspiration?
You got this, Kish. Even though we're small, you got this.
Kish, this wave of positivity washes over you. You feel emboldened and inspired. Thank you very much. Anything else, Orangy?
And then I guess I should move back.
You got this. I, on the other hand, have not. Bye. Okay, look. So yep, you step out of the way there. Get other friends in shot here. Ungo Kalub is big enough to stay in shot there. Okay, so yes, you do that. Thank you. And Hawkward, it is your turn.
Absorbing with my cheese. I take my longbow and I aim
Remy, you're next.
at the free eye tadpole.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
With your
While
with your
crying?
teeny tiny bow.
12.
A 12 is not enough, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Glances
and
off the creature's slick surface.
because I'm crying so hard. Tears.
I'll give you another one. It's okay.
I can't see.
Okay.
Get it.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, look. Remy Twinthorn.
Alright, I would like to move a little bit, but also fly up into the air. So we'll say 20 feet that way and 10 feet up. In
Okay,
the
look.
air.
Mhm.
And then I would like to cast directly where this aboleth is,
Thank you.
shatter.
Okay.
So the creature needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie doke. Better at those. 20.
Okay, so it takes half the damage, but it's
Okay.
fine. Curious question, but
Yes.
lightning damage on something that's underwater, how would you rule that?
I think.
There's no official ruling, so it's,
Yeah,
it's
I
like
think
DM's
if you,
choice.
I think you're gonna. You could hit the water, but Kish and Ayama also stood in the shallows.
Wait, it's a 10-foot radius. It's 10-foot radius. I guessed it.
But-
any point within. So,
Conductivity of water would spread that a little further, I feel.
yeah,
Although, but the top of the creature is up out of the water, so you can hit the creature itself.
yeah, we'll do that. So it'll take half of 12, so 6.
If that bug gets obnoxious, please tell me and I'll turn it off.
That's fine.
It can be quite annoying.
So 6 lightning damage.
6 lightning damage. Thank you. Let's see if we got any problems with any kinds of damages or anything. Nope. Okay, so that is taken. Thank you. Anything else?
Me.
Okay, so you are fluttering up above the bank there as you reach out and a curl of lightning across the air. The smell of ozone Kish as this flash of blue light courses over your shoulder and into the beast, which roars in rage. And at the top of the round, let's see. Kish, can you roll me a d20, please?
19.
A 19. Spectacular. Okay, as you are doing battle with this beast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you hear a strange as a massive sound just comes across the pond as a gigantic dragonfly comes buzzing in over the water, just fritting as you've seen many dragonflies do before, and it comes buzzing over the pond. Brum, 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 brum. And it's flying there. Sorry, no one, the chat can't see it. It is there.
It's an
I should-
ancient dragonfly? Important question.
Okay, so it comes buzzing over. Here, chat, let me show you. There it is. Hello. It sparkles. Okay, so it's just going down over, and it stops there, above the lily pad, hovering, looking curiously down at the strange scene unfolding below. And the flail snail moves inexorably closer to there. And Kish, back to you. I am your next.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Thunderous Smite,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna try and hit him again.
Gotcha.
So, 16 to hit.
Is not enough, I'm afraid. Just misses. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, so as you reach out and try to smite your foe, you unfortunately manages to swim out of the way, and it is there before you.
I'll have my spiritual weapon attack the aboleth.
Thank you.
Spiritual weapon has a plus 5. So 21 to hit.
That hits.
6 damage.
Okay, thank you. So yes, the hammer bonks it on the head once more. Boop.
And with my own hammer, I shall attempt to attack it as well.
Okay.
20.
20 hits.
Well, natural 20.
Oh, natural 20. Nice. There we go. Natural 20. Zoom. Crunch. Satisfying squelchy crunch of aboleth flesh. Tadpole flesh. Cheers, mate.
So, 4, 6, 8 damage.
Okay, as you crunch with your hammer, the might of Altus smites your foe. Anything else?
I think I'll stand it here.
Okay.
So that'll be my turn.
Okay, and it comes round to Ungaklub as well, who writhes up out of the water, again lashing forth with those tentacles. The first one goes for I am, and it gets a 15.
15. That misses.
Just misses. Okay, then the second tentacle comes swinging around again for Kish this time. Second time round, 24.
Just
Crunch as you take 15 bludgeoning damage as this long pseudopod crashes into you. And I need that Constitution saving throw, please.
Remember asking us to roll characters level 3, John?
Uh-huh.
that's a 20.
A 20, okay, yes. The strange substance that's left behind by this long tentacle does not seem to have too much of an adverse effect. And as you shrug off whatever this was trying to do to you, you see Ungaklub starts to retreat and go down underneath the water and starts to swim away. I am, and Kish, you would get an attack of opportunity if you wish. Doth thou wish, Kish?
I'll take it.
Go for it. Kish, how'd you
Got inspiration. Got
No.
inspiration.
It's too low a roll for it to even matter.
go? Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I am.
Yeah, 13.
13, sorry. Okay, so you both are suddenly taken aback as it suddenly just backs away and disappears into the gloomy water and swims away. Over here. Shoo, bye. And Tanfiz, it is your turn.
Does it look like this dragonfly is coming for us?
No, it's just it's slowly hovering across the scene, making its way west to east as we look at it.
Oh. In that case. So can I see the tadpole or is it underwater?
You can see the ripples of the water, so you have a decent idea where it is if you're within range. And
Okay.
with your diminutive size, you do think those lily pads would hold your weight.
There's no way I'm getting in that water. I shoot off a magic missile.
Okay, nice.
So,
What's the range on that?
120 feet.
Nice.
Pretty good rolls. 13 points of force damage.
13? Okay, so
Yeah.
there's a small brief illumination, and we briefly zoom back up to Tiggy Winks capering around on the side of the mill pond. You just see these tiny little these little fireworks like looking things going shooting across the mill pond, and they do seem to hit home. And that was 13, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. And anything else, sir?
That is it.
Okay, thank you. Tickus. Awkward, you next.
I think I will get a little bit closer.
Yep.
And I would like to cast Healing Word.
These are stones here, by the way. Hey. They're up and sticking out of the water.
Oh, okay.
Just for your sake, there.
Yeah, I would like to cast Healing Word
Okay, look.
to Ayam.
Okay, look. Cast the
7.
spell, please. I am. You hear the small, soothing voice of Tickus as they start to sing their healing prayer from behind, as they have so many times before, and you feel the energy start to rush through you, and then it dissipates as you cough, and your lungs kind of seize up a bit, and you do not heal, I'm afraid. Anything else, Tickus?
No.
Okay. Awkward.
So we don't see the tadpole, right?
You get it. You have a good idea where it is from the way the water's moving and the lily pad leaves are kind of undulating and moving up and down.
So I'm gonna be on jump on this rock or something.
Yep, easy.
Right.
Climb up there.
And I'm gonna try to shoot with my longbow
Okay.
at it.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, 24.
Nice. Okay, as your arrow splooshes down into the water, you hear, you see the waters writhe and buck as it seems to hit home.
4 points of damage.
4 points. Okay.
And then I'm gonna use as a special action,
Yes.
Colossus Slayer.
Oh yeah.
So it's 1d8 damage, additional d8 damage. So 3 points.
Excellent.
Another 3 points.
Okay.
And,
Thank you. Anything else?
and I'm gonna try to see if I see my cheese in the water somehow. Somewhere.
Give me a perception. Give me a perception check, which would
Floating.
cheese searching is a free action.
Thank you.
Okay, cheese.
What did you say? Invest perception? Sorry, 11.
11. Okay. There's nothing but the mocking reflection of the moon in the water, which some say is made of cheese.
No, it's not.
And as you leap up onto the rock and let fly your arrow into the form of the aberrath hidden away across the lily pad leaves, and Remy Twinthorn flying up above. What do you do, sir?
I will attempt to go a bit closer.
Yes.
30 feet of flight. Go. Just straight like that.
Okay.
And then flight.
You're just level with this dragonfly. So it's like
Alright, bud. Not close enough to do what I wanted to do this time, so I'll just let off some magic missiles.
Okay.
Well, a magic missile. Oh no,
No,
it's
it's-
3, isn't it?
Yes, it would be. Yeah.
But it's 3, and it's. I don't normally do these spells.
No problem.
Okay, so that will be 3 points of damage,
Okay. Look.
1 for each. I think.
Okay. And as your magic missiles hit home, you see a kind of slick, kind of oily substance just come boiling up to the surface and kind of spread out across the top of the mill pond as you think you might have damaged this thing substantially to the point maybe of calling it blooded. Boop. I don't know where the edge of the token is. It's way up there.
It's way it's above those. Still.
Sorry, I should have cropped the image more.
Guys, there's a yellow orb in the middle of the battlefield.
It's a-
Is it the cheese?
It's a cheese!
You found Found it! Cheese Mirage. Okay. So, anything else, sir?
No, I believe that's it from me.
Thank you. And could I am give me a D20, please.
D20. 5.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you. And I'm gonna roll this. Oh, okay. One is straight up as Kero. Boom. As the frog leaps from its log
Oh, jeez.
and crashes down in the water amidst all of you, narrowly avoiding you in the air there, Patch. And as it turns, it looks hungrily at all of these morsels scuttling around on the ground, and its mouth opens, and a large, pink, sticky-looking tongue out as it goes towards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boop. That would be Hawkward. Its head rears round, it sees you on the bank there, and its tongue flashes out towards you. And let me just get the mechanics for this. Okay. 19.
It hits. Can I react?
Yes, of course.
I cast the Humblewood spiny spiny, right?
Yep.
Spiny shield.
Okay.
Oh no, actually, it wouldn't change anything, or would it? I'm not sure. Sorry. No. Made of magical fluid. Next turn. Reduce damage you dealt by 2d4.
Nice.
And then I have +2 on for my AC.
Nice. So what does that make your AC total?
16.
Okay,
so it
still
hits,
beats it, but it will reduce the damage.
Yeah, just reduce
And
the
it
damage.
deals the damage back to the attack.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Okay, so that is going to be 8 bludgeoning damage, reduced to
So I'm rolling 2d4.
2d4, so it could be 0.
Reduce 5. Reducing 5.
Okay, so yeah, as this tongue lashes out, it takes 5 damage itself, and you only take 3.
Okay.
Nice. Let's see. Upgrade that to that. Okay. Thank you. And I need a. Oh no, sorry, it's not. There's no check immediately. On your turn, you'll get the chance. As the tongue, even with the damage it takes, wraps around you, you are grappled by this tongue. Da-da-da-da. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. That was its tentacle attack on this character sheet, which I'm not using. Sorry, it was a strength saving throw. Sorry, my bad.
17.
17 is not quite enough as this massive, strong tongue wraps around you and pulls you. Kish, your friend comes flying past you, wrapped up in this tongue. Ah! As this giant frog pulls it right up next to its mouth. And it is the flail snail's turn. Quail in fear. Ah. Oh, it's on the map. It's on the stream now. He made it. He made it all the way. Okay, Kish, your turn. Oh, also, sorry. I need. I need you to roll me one more d20, please. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
14.
A 14. Okay, nothing happens. Thank you. And Kish, let's go. And then I'm here on deck.
Okay, I'm going to use 5 points of lay on hands on IM to
Okay.
remove 1 disease or poison effect.
Okay. I am, as Kish reaches out and Altus's power just surges between the two of you, and you feel this connection of faith, connection of adventuring buddies, and Kish, you see, his feathers return to their lustrous sheen, and they no longer seem to be diseased.
Yay!
I am. Kish, on the other hand, is looking rather peaky.
Yeah. Does Quiche have that condition that I had?
It looks like
I made
they
the
might.
save and I'm immune to
Oh,
disease.
Oh,
okay.
that and
that's
that.
Right.
Never mind.
So, yes. I will cast Cure Wounds. Yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds
Go for
at
it.
first level.
Okay.
So that's okay. That's touch. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So 1d. Where's my d? 9.
9. Okay. So, Kish, you take 9 healing. As Altus's power is released once more. The power of healing and the power of healing.
And with my bonus action, I will move. Oh, that's wrong tool. I'll move.
Oh, sorry, I don't know if you have control
You
of that.
controlled the hammer.
Yeah,
Can
sorry.
you
about
move the hammer like 2 squares down?
that. Even better, I can give it to you.
Oh, okay.
I am. Boom. Okay, try that.
There we go. 2 squares down.
1, 2.
And
And attack, Remy.
Ah.
Smack.
and I will attack the frog with my hammer.
Oh. Go for it. Or frog. From the looks of things, this doesn't have like strange eyes or anything at all. It just looks like a regular frog.
That's still a second reference, so
Yeah.
24 to hit.
Okay, that hits definitely.
I like to imagine it's a frog with Kermit's voice. Hey ho, friends! Hey ho!
What are you doing? Get
10
off me!
points of damage.
Okay. Smack as you boop the froggy. Okay. Anything else?
I'll move here and here, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, and that ends my turn.
Thank you. Right, I am's turn is over, which means Ungaklub is free to move, and it disappears out of sight down below the water and moves somewhere. But I'm not going to fuss around with changing layers and everything. I have moved it. It is no longer there, and you're not sure where it is. Okay. Tanfiz. There is a dragonfly. Oh, by the way, so that dragonfly carried on buzzing on through as we got to the end of the turn there.
Got it.
Gonna stick it down here.
Okay, I'll cast Mind Sliver on the frog.
Okay. The sentences you hear in D&D. Go for it.
It's a intelligence saving. Oh no. Yeah, saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Okie doke. 5.
5. Cool. So that is 3 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
And then using my 2 sorcery points, I'm gonna quicken my Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
Okay, is the first spell a bonus action? Cantrip?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So this is a spell using quicken action.
Yep.
So that's a wisdom saving throw.
Okie doke.
And it has 1d4 minus to its saving throw as well.
Natural
So I'll
1.
roll that. Oh, natural 1.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. Minus 2.
Nice.
So it takes 3d6.
Oof.
10 points of psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to move as far as it. Wait, whoops. Didn't read this through. Hold on. There's a fire that can't away from us.
Okay, it jumps over here. Awkward.
I
Awkward.
guess we should, right?
Yep. As you
Yeah.
it's full along. I think you're kind of water skiing across the water with this tongue wrapped around your waist. Okay, you're flying off after it. Now I'm gonna have to zoom out a bit. Sorry, chat for the teeny tiny icons. All right, there we go.
My bad.
Excellent. Thank you. Anything else?
No.
Okay, tickets.
I'll move closer
Okay.
to Ayam. Is the dragonfly still there?
And
or-
buzzed through and flew off, I'm afraid. End of the round.
Oh, the snail is an enemy, right?
It seems to be very purposefully slithering towards you, and it doesn't look like any snail you've ever seen. It looks very unnatural.
I think maybe I'll just attack it with
Okay.
short bow.
Okay, go for it. How'd you go?
I had a 1 and then +5.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. Fascinated by the strange twirling tentacles, your arrow goes away, I'm afraid. Okay. And anything else on your turn? You finished, tickets?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Hawkwood, you are grappled.
I'd like to cast animal friendship
Okay.
on the frog.
Yep.
So, does he have an intelligence of 4 or plus? Or under 4?
It is more than that.
Oh, what? Oh,
I think-
No.
Oh, intelligence?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the saving throw. No, yes, it's not.
Ah, okay. So he has to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Succeed at that. Otherwise, he'll be charmed by me.
Okie doke.
And it's 12.
I got a 5.
Oh, he's charmed by me.
Nice. Okay,
You
so
don't wanna
how
leave
does
me.
this work? How does this happen? Tell us.
Well, I'm just like looking at him in his eyes, with mine, and I'm smiling, and I'm too, you don't want to eat me. You want to be my friend.
These
Maybe what you want to do is find the cheese for me, actually. That's what you want to do.
Do it.
So,
these glassy, uncaring, unfeeling eyes soften, and the tongue that was pulling you inexorably towards its mouth stops, and
oh,
just like in the cartoons, forms a stair shape down to the lily pad.
I walk down.
And you
I
walk
pet
down, and it almost gives an imperceptible nod, and bloop, off the lily pad down under the water.
Find the cheese. It lasts 24 hours if nobody attacked it.
It's disappeared under the water. Fantastic. And it was its turn next, so it was just about to eat you. All right. And I need Tanfiz.
Oh, it's me again?
Nope. I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh, me? Okay. 10.
10. Okay, nothing happens. And Remy, it is your turn.
Okay, with all that commotion of the friendly frog and such,
Yes.
imagine it's moved some of the lily pads. Can I look and see if I can see where this aboleth is currently under the water?
Okay, give me a perception check.
Alright, what is my perception? You're a 7.
Actually,
Sure, I see
what's
it.
your passive? What's your passive? Because I mean,
well, my passive is 14.
okay. So yeah, you do see the faint outline of a dark shape languidly moving through the water underneath towards
Okay,
Kish.
I'll throw
Is it
towards-
within 10 feet
Yeah.
of Kish?
No,
No.
it's about there.
It's about there. Perfect. Right. I'm gonna
You just see it
move-
just start to emerge from under that lily pad.
Well, I'm gonna fly 5
Da-dum.
feet close to the water.
Da-dum. Yep.
So I'm gonna go 5 feet closer and 5 feet down. So I'm
Okey-doke.
just above the water.
Yep.
And I am gonna give it a Frost Fingers. It's a new spell to me.
Yay.
Freezing cold blasts from your fingertips in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area must take a Constitution saving throw, which is 2d8 cold damage.
Constitution saving throw. 21. So yeah, half of.
21. So it takes half of 10, so 5 damage.
Okay.
The cold also freezes non-magical liquids in that area that aren't being worn or carried.
Okay, so the 15-foot between you know, and down under the water, there's just a triangular block of ice that just reaches down and wraps around the tadpole. And as you know, ice is buoyant, right? So the ice comes up and drags the tadpole with it, dragging it to the surface.
Nice.
And I'll use the last bit of my movement just to come back a bit.
Okie doke.
That's
Now, it will go for you with a tentacle now that it's in range. And it lashes out. Boop.
Disadvantage because it's Captain Ice.
Sure. 15. Does that hit?
Not if I use my reaction to do shield.
Okay, so you see Remy start to flutter away, and this tentacle emerges from the water, breaking ice, shattering off it. But even as he does so, he whoosh, flaps a wing, and a arcane barrier blocks the swing of the tentacle. And you go fluttering away. Bye. Okay, thank you. And just as well, because the flail snail was about to get you. Instead, oh no, it can still get you. Yes.
Hey.
Finally. Okay, the snail, this strange-looking creature, comes up and lashes out with its tentacles, of which it has. 5. So, first one, boom, natural 20.
Oh.
That is a total of 6
Pleasure,
bludgeoning. No, only 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And let's see here. Okay, and it's gonna go one more at you. Second first, same as the first. Natural 20. 7 bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
And then it's going to sacrifice the rest of its turns as you see the strange patterns and colours on its shell starts to shine and spiral around in a bewitching effect as it uses its scintillating shell ability. Bright light shines out in a 30-foot radius around the snail, and dim lights for further shining lights beyond that. And you have disadvantage on attacks against the snail. And I need Remy and Kish to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. 16.
Okay, Kish.
17.
Oh, you both managed to avoid being stunned by the bright lights coming shining out of this creature. And that's the end of that turn. It's your turn, Kish.
Jump over to this rock and then over to the lily pad
Yes.
and attempt to hit this snail.
Okay, so you kind of wing up, shielding your eyes. I'm afraid you have disadvantage.
Is it a blind effect?
No, it's just I mean, it doesn't make you blind. It's just too bright.
Well,
And-
I have 10 feet of blind sight, so I was wondering if that would.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's just the vibration, the movements of the lily pad. You know where this thing is. Yeah. Damn owls.
It's my paladin fighting style.
Oh, nice.
That's a 17.
So sorry, just before did you slowly like tie a cloth around your eyes?
Not with this character.
That's the other character.
All right, sorry. Okay, how'd you go?
That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
That is 11 regular damage and 10 thunder damage. And it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet.
Nice. Okay, so the total damage, please, right?
18.
Nice. Okay, so there is a this thunderous effect goes off, and a strength saving throw. You say?
Yeah.
All right. 17.
I think that probably makes it.
Does that make it? Yep. Okay, just this strong adhesive effect of its sticky undersides clinging to the leaf manages to stop it from being pushed away and into Unkalub. And if there's nothing else... Okay, I am. You're up.
Remy is flying, isn't he?
He is. But only 5 feet up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Avatitsa.
Here. So this water here, is it deep?
You can step across onto the leaf. That's okay. Or you can do
Well, 'cause,
a like parkour slide under Remy.
Well, because I just want to be able to be in touch range of Remy to do cure wounds. Because didn't he get messed up? Didn't he take a lot of damage just now? Yeah.
He did.
Quite a bit.
You can be directly underneath him. If just stay beside him there.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Remy.
Jesus. So, oh, behold, I have a stig. Okay. So yes, Altus's healing magic surges through you, Remy.
Excellent.
8 healing points.
Nom, 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 nom.
Thank you very much.
Excellent. Anything else, I am?
Bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it.
So at disadvantage, correct?
No, the spiritual weapon doesn't see. It's okay. Does not-
It doesn't rely on my sight? Okay.
No, I think it's just it's sensing where it is there.
Okay.
It's a good question, actually. Would it?
Does a spiritual
Yeah, that's what I...
Yeah, actually, yeah, that does make sense. Thank you for talking me into that. Disadvantage, please.
So disadvantage?
Yes, please.
15.
15 is not enough, I'm afraid. Even being able to see what's going on here, you managed to glance off the shell instead of hitting the soft squishy pads. Okay, and you're done?
Yes.
Okay. Ungakaloob is going to, from its watery cradle there, close its eyes, and you start to see these waves, almost like shock waves, like ripples across the water, expanding out through the air. And Kish, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
It's a 10.
10. Okay. So, as these waves of energy ripple out from the aboleth, you hear a voice in your
Mind. Loyal follower. Protect your sovereign.
and you are charmed by the aboleth and want nothing more than protect his sacred holy form and help him in expanding his empire. And you're charmed. Little heart mark. Okay, and Tanfiz, it's your turn.
All right. Okay, I don't know. I guess I'll just shoot another magic missile at the aboleth.
Go for it.
Or the snail, I guess. The snail.
Your choice, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Not bad.
Nice. What'd you get?
14 points of force damage to the snail.
Excellent. Okay. This snail also looks like it's in a bad way.
Another cheese.
More cheese. You're just hallucinating all this cheese, Hawkwood. It's like, again, like the cartoons, your friend's head just changes into an Edam.
Yeah.
Anything else, Tanfiz?
No.
Okay, look. Tickus. What's your name?
Okay.
Hawkwood, you're next.
I'll move down here,
Okay.
and I think I'm gonna try and use the pipes of hunting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all of you suddenly hear this spooky, ethereal bagpipe drifting across the waters of the mill pond.
I wanna cast it on the snail.
Okay.
Well, I think it affects all enemies within 30 feet.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Yay. Still here?
Let's have a quick look, eh? D&D Beyond. Equipment. So yeah, so 30 feet, yeah, within 30 feet of you. They have to make a wisdom saving throw. Alright, so the snail first. Wisdom. Boop. Only a 6. And the aboleth with a +6, only an 11. So both of them are frightened of you.
Ooh, nice.
Excellent. Well done. So yes.
Scary.
I mean, you are scary after that, after what we saw today at the game.
Damn straight. Okay, so they are frightened, which means they have disadvantage on their ability checks and attack rolls while you are within sight, and they cannot willingly move closer to the source of that infernal racket. Okay, thank you. And anything else?
I think that is all from me for now.
All right, thank you. Scared. I'm so scared. And this one too. Where's that? There it is. Boom. Its token's way over there in the middle of the water. But hey, okay. Hawkwood, your turn. Remy, you're next.
One of my racial traits is glide.
Okay.
Can I just glide? Is it okay, or is it an action?
If you fall, if you read it there, I think you have to fall a certain amount of feet, and then you can go the same distance horizontally.
So you mean I cannot use it unless I'm falling?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think there is a way to use it. I've seen my Humblewood characters use it before. I think you can like do a whoosh and rise up in the air a little bit, but it's not the same as a fly speed.
Oh, okay, it's fine then. I guess I'll just get a little bit closer here, and then I'll throw my my dust of sneezing and choking
Yes.
at at the snail and the tadpole.
Oh, okay, look.
So it's 30
So yeah,
feet.
you'll just see as Hawkwood comes crossing across the lily pad and throws a pouch of something.
Yeah. And then they have to do a DC 15 Constitution with disadvantage. Thank
All
you.
right.
Take a-
Oh yeah, totally. Okay, so the first one, 14. What's the DC?
15.
15. Oh, so the aboleth fails, and the flail snail constitution was very. Oh, 24. Oh, 22
What?
with disadvantage. They're tough. They're tough.
All right. So the aboleth is
Yes.
Sneezing uncontrollably. Sorry.
No worries.
And then he's incapacitated and suffocating. So I guess he's like choke, 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 choke. And then, bless you. No, not bless you.
Stay away with your holy magic.
And then he has to make a saving throw at the end of his turn.
Okay.
every
Thank
time.
you. Thank you very much. I will. Just remind me of the DC and stuff later on, please.
Yeah.
And that's your turn.
Yeah. That's,
Grammy.
Right, I'm going to. Right, I'm going to move around this way as to not invoke an attack of
Yes,
opportunity.
a few of the tentacles track your movements, but you do not move out of the way. Yep.
And you know what? I'm going to do it again. I'm going to frost fingers the pair of them. Because
Ah!
it's 15-foot cone.
No!
Yes.
Remind me.
So, that is a con save.
Con save, the aboleth. Boom. 20. The snaily boy. 24. Oh, hang on. Disadvantage still, right?
Oh, yeah, I think I had disadvantage.
Yeah.
yeah.
So that's only an 8 and a 9. they either end of the
Oh,
spectrum.
In that case,
Nice. Thank you.
be
Cursed Gerbin. Coming for you.
15 points. I rolled an
Oh,
8
no.
and a 7
15 points of cold.
15.
Okay.
of cold damage. And the water surrounding them is frozen.
Nice. Okay. The snail appears to be on its last legs. Last pseudopod what thing. Okay. And I need. That was time for that time. Tikas, please roll me a d20.
Oh. Can I just roll in roll 20?
Yep, sure.
Slash roll D20?
One d. I think it's one d20. That's
Oh,
right.
1D20.
Maybe if it's just one, it doesn't matter. A 15. All right. Okay. As you do that, there is another sound. There's another giant dragonfly comes buzzing through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's in the right place. So this dragonfly comes buzzing through from the south to the center of the lily pad, hovering above the scene, looking down curiously. Okay, thank you. And the flail snail, looking in danger of being destroyed, makes one last-ditched effort to destroy these intruders as it goes. That's 3 natural 20s with this flail snail. It is a beast.
Would I
Yes.
be standing here since I was underneath?
Yes, you would be. Yeah.
Remy?
Yeah. So that is gonna go for Remy.
Of course it is. I get all the nat 20s.
That's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Could be worse. And
Sure it will be.
its second one goes for I am, and that is gonna be boop 19.
Hits.
Okay, That's gonna be 7 bludgeoning.
Are they still frightened?
Oh yes, thank you. Sorry, please do remind me. This week we need all DMs need players like I am. Thank you so much. Josh is my player in Icewind Dale and Vernus that keeps doing this. Yes, sorry. So actually, Patch, that was only 6, so 2. Get 2 HP back there, and only a 12 on you. I am.
Okay, that misses.
All right, and the third one again for you. I am. And that is going to be a natural 1. And I am again. 8. And I am again. 16.
That misses.
Ah! So it's just this whoosh as all these tentacles erupt and start flailing around wildly, and all of them miss, or just you smash them off. Thank you for the follow, Wolfblaze238, is what they seem to be saying as this strange display of sign language in the air, as they are not seeming to attack you in any way. It's just flailing wildly, saying hello to Wolfblaze238.
It's fine, guys. Clearly, in this party setup, the wizard is the tank. It's fine.
Apparently. And Kish, you must protect your poor master and his minion. Which of these intruders
Did he specify
will you
his minion?
smite? Oh, I'm going to redo that saving throw. What was the saving throw on the fear, Remy? Tickets, sorry.
Saving throw.
Yeah, for the pipes. Wisdom saving throw, yeah?
See on a DC 15.
DC 15 wisdom, okay. And whoop. Nope, still scared. It's like, ugh. That's why it was actually flailing in fright, not trying to attack anyone. It's just like, oh no, it's still over there. It's got bagpipes. Okay. Kish, kill them in your lord's name.
Did the aboleth tell me to protect his minion or just him?
He said destroy the intruders.
Well then.
Take your pick. All those times Patch has attacked you.
I know, I really want
countless-
to.
Countless.
But at the same time,
instances.
it would make sense to attack the stronger person. But I'm going to attack Remy because
He's-
when do I get the chance?
He's clearly the tank. It's been.
You can certainly try.
That is a
So Tikus, from your vantage point up on the rock there, you watch horrified as Kish turns and attacks Remy in the air.
it's a 17.
That'll hit.
Goal swing. 4.
That's a 11 damage. Now, how badly does it want me to kill these intruders?
Oh, properly, of course. Get at it.
And,
I'm down.
well then I won't be super cruel and put a divine smite into that as well.
Yes, save
You
your
might
lord's
actually
wrath.
be full on dead.
I think recently you might have heard I am muttering non-faithful words against Altus. You're pretty sure. The unbeliever needs to be smote. Okay, as poor little Remy, thankfully not too high up, falls to the lily pad, unconscious.
I have a thing for dying in your one-shots, John. We need to have a chat about this.
The first one was by design, to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else, Kish?
No, because I've got my shield.
Okay.
But I'll turn and defend my master.
Good, my servants, good.
And I am. Your brother in arms, your stricken arms, is turned on your allies.
Okay, seeing Kish attacking Remy. They cast Hold Person.
Nice.
Did I get another save
That's-
against it at the end of my turn or not?
No. Afraid not.
It's bad.
So, that will be a Wisdom saving throw, DC of 13 for Kish.
Yeah, I'm afraid you are charmed by the aboleth until the aboleth dies, or it is on a different plane of existence.
What's that against again?
DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. On
Well,
quiche.
I got a 9, so
Okay. So
Okay.
I casted Hold Person. So
Nice. What does this look like, I am? How does that manifest itself?
It's a big KFC bucket that wraps around quiche.
And you are contained by the Colonel's might. Okay, thank you. Anything else?
Sweet action. Bonus action. Is the snail still doing its shimmering thing, is it?
No, it finished at the end of its turn.
Oh,
Sorry, I should have said.
so I'm commending my spiritual weapon to attack the flail snail.
Boop! How about it?
Oh, that would be a 24.
Thanks, Gateway Games. Yeah, it must be pretty late down there. Thank you so much. 24. That'll hit.
So, so 8 damage.
All right. As we like to say around these parts, I am. Tell me what happens.
Hey.
The hammer rears back and slams directly on the shell, shattering the snail's shell.
All right. Yes, the spiritual weapon crunches down with a very satisfying sound. The shell is caved in, shatters, and the body of the snail goes limp across the lily pad, leaving only Ngukulub looking at you from the water with its 3 eyes. Speaking of which, it rises up.
No. Get back. How dare you strike my servants?
And it is going to swim over here.
Does he have to do because he was he
The
the dust of
dust.
Oh yeah, remind me,
Yeah.
what's the effect there?
Sneezing,
Yes.
keep sneezing and
Achoo,
incapacitated and suffocating
Oh shit. Okay.
until the end of its turn, and then he has to do another saving throw. So
Okay.
I think he cannot.
Yeah, incapacitated. You can't move or anything. Yeah. It's like rolling around. It's like, rest me, rest me.
Oh,
And what was the save again, please?
15. And
Wisdom.
was he frightened or not? I forgot.
Say again.
Was it frightened or
It
not?
is still frightened. Yes. So,
Oh, so
15
advantage?
wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
19, I'm afraid. Sorry, and the other one was a natural 20. So,
Oh, so no, it's not wisdom. It's constitution.
oh, okay. Let's try that again. Oop.
Sorry.
That's okay. Only a 10. So, yep, still sneezing. Ah, it's got all up in its nose. And its eyes are watering and sneezing and sneezing and sneezing and
Allergies.
cannot deal at all. Nice. Okay, and it gets to try.
Word hay fever.
And it gets another save, yes?
Yes, he has to do another one.
Well, hang on.
Did it? Just did it right.
That was the con save, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Yes.
Yes. I will try and stop being scared of that little gerbean over there. 11. No, she's terrifying. She's just like ah! Top of the rock, and Tanfiz.
You know, almost out. All right, one more magic missile toward the tadpole.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Hey, that's another 14.
Nice. Excellent. Okay, so yeah, the magic missiles crunch home as it's writhing around helpless and sneezing. Excellent. Okay, anything else? Any movements or anything?
If I can, as a bonus action, I'd like to try and take something out of my robe of useful items.
Absolutely.
Like, got exactly what we need. Should I just roll for it, or did you?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Always the flying dice.
Hey, 64.
What is it?
Potion of healing.
Oh, nice.
And then I'll move closer to.
I was gonna say, any movement?
Yeah, I'll move. Or they can. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that enough? I'll get till next time. I'll get to.
Get
Remy.
your next time, Remy. Okay. Very nuts. And Tikas.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I want to try to eat the bug berry.
Okay. Effort. Yep. So you nimbly flick it up in the air. Hum! It tastes deliciously of blackberries, and as you swallow it, this is a bonus action, by the way. You feel the magic suffuse your soul and your whole body, and you hear suddenly a new voice. "Zzz, what are you all doing down there? What are you all doing? Why are you fighting over what is that? What's with that tadpole?" You can talk to the dragonfly.
Oh, hello.
Hi. Oh, I didn't see you down there. What's up? Do you need any help?
Yes, I do. Can you help?
Hi.
Hello. Can you help my fellow comrade Remy, the wizard streak over there?
The little one?
Yeah.
Can do. Zzz, and it flies over, and all of its little legs just cradle around Remy, and zzz, flies over to you, and drops him off. Oh no, not you guy. Stay there. Ah, too big. There we go. Zzz, comes running back, and Remy with him.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's just buzzing around the two of you.
I don't know if the dragonfly could be like a distraction for the tadpole.
If you like, or I can give you a ride. You going somewhere?
I can't go too close though. Will I get an advantage if I shoot my short bow from above?
I think you could roll a stealth check, and if you passed and were hidden away, they wouldn't expect anything from the dragonfly. They've been buzzing around here all the whole time, and you could get the surprise from that.
Oh, okay. I would like to try that.
Okay.
So do a stealth check.
Yeah, so you clamber up onto the dragonfly.
15.
15. Okay. The aboleth has a passive perception. Ooh, it's perceptive. It must be those 3 eyes.
Oh.
So I'm afraid it sees you clinging on to the dragonfly, and you do not, as you're flying over here. Eee, bye. Boom. And you trying to cling on, hiding behind the wings, but it does seem to see you. But you can make a regular attack.
Can I use a spell?
Yes. Yep.
I will try the Phantasmal Force.
Okay, go for it.
Just to...
Not yet, definitely. Chat's concerned for you all.
Just a 2.
So what's the deal with that?
The damage is 2.
2 damage.
Yeah.
Phantasmal Force is not a damage spell.
Oh.
Let's see here.
What I used earlier.
Yeah, you been trying to. Yeah, it makes a scary effect.
Phantasmal Force is a. Where is it? I've got it here somewhere.
Yeah.
Intelligence saving throw from the creature.
Intelligence 13.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so you can make any object that's like 10 foot square and a 10 foot cube, and during this, if it fails, then it reacts to it as if it's completely real, whatever you make. So what do you make? What are you making?
A shape of a banshee, maybe.
Okay. So this terrifying looking banshee appears, and that's an intelligence saving throw. Yes.
Yeah.
And that is, what's your spell save DC? Never mind. Sorry. He's a clever boy. It's 21.
Wow. Okay.
He's like,
Listen, your pitiful magic. Listen, your pitiful magics cannot fool me.
okay. And I'm afraid that's not successful, but you are flying around on the back of a dragonfly. And Hawkwood, your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my longbow.
Go for it.
Ooh, natural 20.
Yes, there it is.
Nice.
So
Habits.
I forgot double or just
Just roll the
twice?
double number of dice, yeah.
Ooh. So 16 plus 3, 19.
19.
And then I use my Colossus Slayer.
Yep.
19, 25.
So 6 from the Colossal Slayer.
Yes, 6.
Okay.
And then 19 from
I think
the
you
longbow.
draw back and you feel the bow creaking and straining against the power of the string, and you let go, and the arrow goes flying true and straight through and bursts one of the eyes. And this creature, Ungaklub, looks like they're on their last legs.
Bless you.
Yes. Right, okay, and I need a Remy to make me a death saving throw. At least I got one.
Pleasure. That's a 2, so that's a failure.
Yay! Okay. Thank you.
This is why I brought wine.
So, you fail, lying prone there on the stone where the dragonfly left you, and the flail snail is gone. Get out of here. And I need a... What was last time? It was Tickus. Hawkwood, give me a d20, please.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Fantastic.
I don't know if it's gonna
Okay.
change anything, but
I need... 1, 2... Oh, perfect. Okay, now, as you are standing there on that lily pad with this whole battle raging around you and Tickus flying around up above, you see the water start to surge and move between the lily pads to the south of you there, and emerging up from out of the water comes a natural-looking fish. Oop. Hi. Is this fish comes up out of the water, and it's like one of those, a creature after your own heart, Hawkwood. It's an archer fish, and it comes up, and you see its lips pucker, and there is as a jet of water flies up towards Tickus. I need a dexterity saving throw, Tickus.
Dragonfly.
Up on the dragonfly, yeah.
Bug.
No.
Uh,
22.
22. Wow. Okay. The blast of water smashes into your small gerbil form, and you are knocked off, up above the form of the dragonfly, and you start to fall. But as you do, you grab onto the body of the dragonfly, spin around, and end up back sitting on its back.
Cool.
And the fish goes, Down again. Into the water. It's not you, Sylvie, not you. Blame the dice. Blame the dice. If you have a dice gem.
Natural 20s, you know.
There's been a few. There's been a fair few. Okay, thank you so much. And it is Kish's turn. Obey your master.
I can do nothing against this whole person, so I can
Damn
only
it.
roll a wisdom save to get out of it.
That is true. Damn you, Colonel.
And I don't.
The secret spices are too much for you. You cannot escape. I am. It is your turn.
Okay. So Remy will be rezzed by.
Just leave him.
Actually, that it might be. Yeah, because whole person's concentration. So yeah, I'm gonna hop
Yes.
back onto this stone.
So I'm just
I'm gonna stay in front of Remy just in case something bad happens.
screenshotting this bizarre screen that we have in front of us here. For posterity's sake. Okay.
Oh, that's not a concentration spell. So I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt
On.
on the amulet.
Okay. So the only other options were your friends. So yeah, that's probably the way to go. What is with these icons, Wolflace? They have been shrunk down to miniature size, and they are battling on the surface of a mill pond against an aboleth that has been reduced and trapped in the body of a tadpole. And the dragonfly that came buzzing overhead was charmed by the magical bugberry that Orangey had eaten, and she swung up and was riding it. This fish emerged from the water as a natural event hazard and has tried to shoot her out of the sky, but she survived. There you go. Oh, Sylvie. Et bien que c'est pas le français.
Okay, I rolled a 16, my Guiding Bolt.
16 will not be enough, I'm afraid. Sorry, not quite. But that is that. And your spiritual weapon?
Oh yeah, spiritual weapon. So yeah, I will attack the apple with my spiritual weapon.
Is the spiritual weapon getting all the kills? It's just kill-stealing spiritual weapon. Boop, boop, boop. Thanks for your hard work and support, everyone.
24.
That hits. Could it be? Could it be?
That was a 24, and is 4 points of damage.
Okay, so the spiritual weapon with a mighty boop crashes down on the aboleth's skull, but it merely roars in pain and comes back for more. And it is his turn, his last-ditch effort. He rides out with it. You will obey my sovereignty. And it's going for. Let's see.
Save, no?
Oh, goddamn, that's sneezy bollocks. Curses!
Not sorry!
That is Constitution.
Con, and is he frightened? I forgot
Yes,
if
he's still frightened.
With disadvantage.
I rolled the same thing twice. 17.
No! He's not.
Sneezing?
He's not sneezing anymore.
Haha, okay.
It's gone.
He ducks down under the water and washes all that cursed powder out of his nose and comes up boiling up out of the water. Actually, no. He ducks down to wash that sneezing powder out of his nose and everything. Goes to move up towards the water. Realizes directly up would move him closer towards Tickus, which he cannot do because he's still scared, and he stays cowering, submerged, just below the surface. And he tried to escape from that evil fear effect. Wisdom saving throw. 25.
Ooh. So not scared anymore?
Not
frightened
anymore. But not this turn. He's still cowering under the water.
It's the disadvantage, but I still think that's high enough.
It's not on saving throws, I don't think. It's just ability checks and attacks.
Checks?
Yeah.
Okay.
For
okay.
frightened? Yeah, disability on ability checks and attack rolls, yeah. Yeah. Okay, but he's not able to attack, and it is Tunfiz's turn. Remy.
Right, I'll run over to Remy.
Throws
this
Remy.
Healing potion.
Shove him into the water off the rock with your foot.
Yeah.
And walk away.
I am the magic user now.
I don't know if you read it. What does it say here? It says Vulpines aren't innately evil, but their difficulty empathizing with others means they are only rarely good aligned. But anyway, nonetheless,
So you
2d4
you
coming your
sigh.
way.
You sigh exasperatedly. I suppose.
7 points of healing too. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you cough and splutter and awake on a rock. Well, how did you get here? You are lying prone there, sir.
That was 7, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, doke. Thank you. Anything else to first? Tunfiz? Sorry.
Bonus action?
If you want, yeah.
I don't have a bonus action, so.
Hey, idiot. Working on by me. Okay, and Tikas, it is your turn.
Maybe I wanna try the Thunder Wave spell
Yes, okay.
on Abala. Yeah. The 8 damage for the Thunder Wave.
So yeah, a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you, and a Constitution saving throw,
Oh,
right? So
Oh, from the Aboleth.
yeah, not for you, for me.
Yeah.
Con save, unless you're hitting yourself. Only an 11, double 11s. So this thunderous goes out, and the water just goes whoosh into the water. So roll me that. What was the damage there? Full damage? 2d8.
2. I don't know why mine is 3d8 though.
Maybe the level?
Oh, you cast it at a
Oh
high
yeah.
level.
Hey,
Yeah,
Tally!
It's a second level. It's a second level spell.
Okay. So yeah, 3d8.
It's 8.
8 total?
Yeah.
Okay, so you lean off with one arm round the body of the dragonfly and reach out with your pipes and a thunderous the bagpipes as a thunder wave crashes down into the water. Tell me what happens.
I guess after I cast the spell, it's a bright tadpole now.
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so the whole scene slows down into slow motion as the dragonfly just comes flying over the scene with Tikus hanging off with their arm outreached towards the 3 eyes, reduced to 1 by that vicious archer Hawkwood, blinking up malevolently from under the water, and the thunder wave goes crashing down. The water, like the Red Sea, is parted before Tikus's might as the thunder wave crashes into the body of the Aboleth. And as the dragonfly continues to fly by, Remy, you push yourself up on one elbow and look over as you see the water surge and flow back into place as the Aboleth rolls over and floats up, belly up, to the surface of the water. Back to normal speed.
Yeah!
It is dead.
Dead.
Okay. What do you do? Sorry.
Remy, I'm sorry. I am. Let me go. I'm fine now.
Yeah. Yeah, so I drop pole person.
Yes, indeed. Okay, the buckets of fried chicken disappears, and all of you are back to your natural state, and you all kind of gather over. Tikus, what are you doing with your dragonfly?
I say my thank you so much for helping me.
Hey, it's my pleasure.
Thank you.
Anytime. And flies over and drops you off on the rock next to your friends before carrying off on its way in search of less friendly dinner. And awkward. You dashing over to meet your friends there?
Yeah. Are we still in initiative?
Not in initiative, no, but so in the moment here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go bounding across the lily pads and meet up with everyone there. And as you do, there's a boom, 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 as you see a gargantuan hedge wizard come over with an equally gargantuan apologetic look on his face. And you start to see beyond him movement as the folk of Riverbank slowly start to shake their heads, freed from the illusions of their dearest, darkest dreams, everything that they wanted from life. And you feel a strange pull kind of at your navels, and you get raised up and you grow bigger and bigger until you are back to normal size and standing once more as the water starts to move once more, and there's a creak, creak, creak as the water wheel starts to turn. And the hedge wizard, Tiggy winks. He's like, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. What's everyone doing here? And he looks around at all the townspeople, and they're all like looking around at each other, like greeting friends, neighbors. What just happened? What time of day is it? The festival. The festival. And like you see Maisie herself, a little Gerbine with a frilly white apron on, comes bustling out of the mill's door. What are you all doing just standing there? We have to make the phoenix pies. They won't be ready for the eating competition. And everyone's like, yes! And we went into a full-on montage as the whole town of Riverbank pulls together to mill the flour, get the fillings, make the pie cases, and bake the pies for the feast of St. Mittens' eating competition, which for some reason is after the feast. And our Humblewood heroes have saved the pie eating competition. No, they've saved Riverbank. That's the point here. You've saved Riverbank. Yes, everyone, let the phoenix pies fly. As we have saved Riverbank and allowed them to create the festival's pies that everyone was so worried about. And you stay around to help out and look after your injured. And as you rest up in the town here, you join the joyous procession up from the town, flags waving and bunting flying as you make your way up through the trees. And you see first a few very hungover looking humble folk having enjoyed the night before too much. And as you start to make your way, there is a rabbit. Awkward. You look down, and there is a regular-sized frog with a miniature wheel of soggy cheese.
Put it on my shoulder. My best friend now. You're my best friend now.
It ribbons in your ear. For 24 hours, yeah. And you make your way back up to the town in the trees above. And there is much rejoicing and cheering as you arrive with the phoenix pies. Where is it at? Here it is. Yay! Yay! As everyone rejoices that you have saved the day once more. And we shall conclude our one-shots there. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. Sorry, we were later than we wanted to. But thank you everyone for coming by. That was the most concurrent number of people we've had watching forever and ever and ever. Thank you so much. That was wonderful to have everybody here. Thank you everyone for being in chat. It was lovely to have you along for the ride. Thank you Alusha and Patch from Quest Junkies UK. Give them a follow. They're in the chat there. Wonderful, wonderful streams for all of your D&D and gaming pleasure. Chris and Sylvie from Carney Sideshow. We're going to get mixed up here. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Also give them a follow. Everyone get on over there and see what's going on their channel as well. And last but not least, Ives on Orenji from Orenji's channel. Do check them out as well. They have D&D, they have Final Fantasy, they have spicy books. And is that subs only? Sorry.
I don't know.
No. I just. Okay, now. I hope everyone enjoyed that. Thank you so much. If you're wanting a bit of a wind down after everything that's going there, we will, once we head on over to our ending screen, be heading on raiding. He was with us earlier on today. Geeks Codex is doing his DM prep streams. Always lots of good ideas and lovely chat. Often completely distracting him from what prep he was trying to do. But please do stick around for the raid. Show that love. Send those phoenixes flying if you've got them. And as we like to say around these parts, oyasuminasai. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.